Here we go. Oof. Oop. Why do I feel so sad? Okay, go. Here we go. I got my aspirins up here. I've been taking aspirins like crazy. I got my ear on because I'm burning up. I got a temperature. I'm burning the incense for positive energy. How are Gina? Gino? Are you the Gino that I know on Facebook? I'm thinking I may be wrong. The little cute one. I don't mean little, but you know what I mean. Mr. Sexy at his best. So this is what I've been using in my hair. Self eat. I bumped into this thing. Here we go. Hey, I sent you a request. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Miss. Hey, boo. I accepted it. What's
Hello?
up, stranger?
Hey, it's been a while.
How you been?
I've been good. Life feels full of possibilities. Just everything feels like it's falling into place on the right track. So, and it took a long time to get here, but I feel like I'm finally here.
You sound like you got good and bad days.
Um,
Your phone is muffled.
There's so much going on in the world that I don't even really get upset anymore. I don't get upset. I don't get disappointed. I don't get mad. It's just so much going on. It helped me keep things in perspective. Like I talk to a lot of people like you know, you talk to more than me, but you know, a lot of people behind the scenes, you know, not sexually, just, you know, friendship wise. You always keep your earplugs to the streets. So, a lot of people are going through a lot. A lot of people like we do, it really can give you an appreciation for your life and for the things that's going right. And it really allows you to see that you don't really have, well, I don't really have the same problems as other people. So it allows me to be grateful. Like today, I woke up and I felt inspired to go around some different neighborhoods and saw the beautiful houses. It just felt good being out, weather, and the sun on my skin. It was a nice little breeze in my hair. So it just felt really serene, enjoying some nice quiet earth, looking at the nice houses, thinking about which ones I want to stay in one day.
You never know. Speaking into existence. You know that.
Yeah, I write it in my journal. I wake up and I journal. And I journal and manifest and, like you, I have my mantle sticks and I have a sign in front of my door. Be responsible for the inner right into the space. Our sanctuary, our home is the place. So we really have to be mindful of who we allow there.
You're absolutely right. Because people going through it.
Yeah, they're going through it, girl.
And I be trying to make sure I keep them. Go ahead. I be trying to keep them busy so they don't, But it's a lot. I talk to everybody, all across the spectrum. Yeah, the girls,
you're doing the work.
The men, and the weird thing is, we all going through the same thing. We just think it's just us, but we all.
Yeah.
It's sad though, cause even I went to the headhunter, the job place and stuff, and people be like, I was like, I'm in struggle too. I just don't say nothing because, but some people speak loudly about their struggle through anger. You know what I mean? So they mad at the world. But we all in it together. Like you can't blame the next person. We all, you know what I mean? And like I was at the headhunter place and this guy came in. His energy was so dark that I just got quiet. Then another guy wanted to match his energy. And I was like, are y'all really about to fight in a headhunter's place? And the sad part is, you're sitting in front of these people that's supposed to be helping you find a job, and you're actually ignoring them, and you're actually about to fight. You know what they were arguing about? The fact that they was arguing about the fact that they go to a job and somebody said they smell like weed. And you know they did. But and see, the thing is, if you want to argue your case, go home and take a shower so you can be like smelling clean. But don't come in, don't let the weed come in first, and then you come in behind someone. So they fired me because I smell like weed. I don't even smoke weed. Okay.
When the proof is in the pudding.
And you can't say nothing because you smell it. But the other dude was like, so the other dude just matched energy. I was like, okay. You know how you get quiet and you put your hand in your head like, oh God, this is not going to be good.
Yeah.
So they attacked the man who ran the meeting. They attacked him. They went off on him. He was like, you know what? This is how bad it is. They got cops in the headhunter place. When the last time you applied for a job with the police officers is not funny. The police officers is there take you to get you arrested.
It's when I had changed my name legally a few years ago, I had to go get a new social security card. And when I went to the social security place, they had metal detectors, They had cops. You had to take your shoes off and search your purse. And I'm like, they had to scan you. It was just a lot. I'm like, what's going on here?
Oh, it's a lot going on.
And people would get mad when they, couldn't get approved for whatever they was coming to the office for, and they would attack the workers and just get irate. So it's just a lot of sadness. There's a lot of sadness, and it's manifested itself in anger and hatred. But it's just a lot of people are disconnected to this. They are disconnected from themselves. They are disconnected from their family, from their job. It's just a lot of loneliness, and everybody is searching for some type of connection, whether they realize it or not. And people just don't know what to do with that energy, and it come out as anger and jealousy and hatred, and unfortunately.
What's a lot of that's going because they sent me this thing with working in Walmart. I said I wish the hell I would. I seen the bitches on YouTube. You ain't get me no Walmart. Y'all be fighting me the cashier. The cashier jobs. They can't keep cashiers. They don't want to be there because the black people, acting up. They're fighting. That's sad when you want to take the video camera and go to Walmart's and wait for the fight to happen. Have you ever?
I had a friend who got a job at Walmart.
Are they okay?
She hated it. She talked about it's filthy, it's trifling, the people this, the people that, but she needs the money, so she don't stick with it for now.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta bite your tongue, and some days you gotta swallow it. I know when I was driving, I had dropped somebody off at Amazon. He saw this girl, and he's like, "Look at this clown." I was like, I thought Amazon don't discriminate because you can get fired. But it was a biological female. He just went in on us. Look at this clown with this mess on it. A dude. I was driving at the time for what's that, Lyft. So he just went in on her. Like he was so angry with her. And I'm like, dudes are mad with females over hair color. And at Amazon, they don't allow you to discriminate. Hey, Betty. Hey, Kimberly. They don't allow that. They will fire you quick. And his energy was so dark. Now, the man was fine as hell, though. I'll give him that. But, that'd be the killers. The man was fine. I ain't said much to him, but I could pick up your energy. He has a problem with black girls who wear, like, other color hair besides black. So he was like, it's weird how people make your life about them.
I spoke to an Uber driver yesterday, and she was telling me that she would take the rose quartz crystals, I think, and she would have some type of purified water, and she would put it in front of her door. And she said that if people with negative energy would come, the water would get muddy. And she said she had a friend over, and she thought this friend was just a good girlfriend. And when the friend left, the water had turned cloudy, and it was letting her know this person had bad energy in your house.
It's funny. It's funny you say that. I'm gonna share with you. Normally I don't. Whenever somebody come in my house that's not for me, they'll make this certain comment. They'll say, "You don't believe in God?" And that's to let me know this person is not for you. Or they'll just start getting real sick. And I'm like, they get really scared when they see them. And anybody who has a good spirit about them, they don't feel that energy. They feel the positivity. But if your energy is dark,
Hold on one minute.
yeah. Hey, Deshaun. Hey, Miss Betty. Hey, Miss Kimberly. Hey, Gino. Yeah, it's a lot going on.
a lot going on. And I wanted to ask you your opinion. I was talking to a friend earlier, and I think the generation that's under us, I feel like they're too sensitive.
You what?
It just, the generation that's under us, I feel like they're too sensitive.
Well, the thing about it is, with the younger generation, their whole energy is off. In my personal opinion, when I think about the younger generation, I think of a 13-year-old raising a baby. That's the mindset. So you basically got a baby raising a baby. So a baby is being really policed by the baby. They're not being raised as an adult as far as their maturity. So if you raising a baby raising a baby, the baby gonna be a whole different mindset when it comes to different things. That's why the grandmother and the great grandmother got to step in to raise the babies, because these babies having babies too young.
I feel like we the last ones from the generation who really like have that hard skin, who really like don't care, who live and let live, and not trying to fight all the fights because we trying to live our daily life and just keep our head above the water. And don't get me wrong, we benefit from the people who do a lot of the activism work, but it's like everything is a problem. You can't agree to disagree. Like you can't define anything. Like everything is just open-ended. I saw a person who they're not a man, they're not a woman, they're gender non-conformative. So it was them and it. And then on top of that, they would have sex with a man, but they would only fall in love with a woman. So it was just, confusing. And
But you
there's
know,
a lot to.
but you know what that's about. They're struggling with two worlds. They're struggling with their world versus what they were told. It's difficult when you've been brainwashed to hate yourself. It's hard to undo brainwashing. Like when you can see something quickly, a person can't see it. A lot of us been brainwashed to hate who we are, and it's hard for us to separate ourselves. Because in order to separate ourselves, we have to love ourselves. So I'm struggling because I know what I like, but I know what I'm supposed to be doing or what I'm told. And I always tell people, when you get that type of energy, like I talked to my aunt, she's very religious. And she's like, she talks about it. She don't bring up the sexuality to me. Because I asked her one question and I wanted to know the answer. And I said to her, you probably heard me say this before. I said, did Jesus die on the cross for me, or was he murdered? And I would feel really offended if I was murdered and y'all keep telling me I wanted to die. And she was like, well, he died for my sins. I said, but if you go to the movies and you watch him being dragged down the road, you watch him being beaten, what part of dying that he's doing for you? Or we actually watching him being murdered? Now let's just take Jesus out the spot and let's put your mother there and you watch your mother being beat and with a cross. And so is she dying because she want to die? So when you tell her story, say, my mother wanted to die, she got on a cross and she just died for me. That's not going to be your story. I will get offended if you keep telling this lie about me that I want to die. So when you pray to God and you ask me to help, I ain't helping you with nothing. I'm going to look at you. Because if the stories are accurate, it means that I sent my only begotten son down to help y'all, and I'm watching what y'all did. So be like, oh, Lord, what's wrong with my baby? Why is this happening to me? And you be like this, well, the Lord don't answer you, but he's right on time. And the thing about it is, I really believe, in my opinion, people close their eyes to what they did. And then they'll say, well, God made Adam and Eve, God made Adam. But the thing about it is he created everybody. So you're trying to say he created favorites? So what happened with the people with the two genders? What about and the thing about it is when you are an empath, you feel everything. So when somebody tells a story, it becomes your story and you start crying, but it's not about you, but your spirit is so linked to other people's feelings that you have to separate yourself from it. And some stuff you can't even watch because you're so linked to what they're going through because you're an angel walking on the earth. An angel walking on the earth feels other people's pain. They start crying, they're going through it. So that's why people are like, I can't even tell you because you're going to go through. We're very spiritual beings. I had a conversation with someone yesterday. We're spirits inside of our body. This is not us. We're in here. But if we're not taught these things, we thought that things go A, B, and C, and D. It's not accurate. And we're pushing out false information. A lot. That girl said a woman makes a baby. No, a man and a woman makes a baby. Doesn't know the woman does everything. So you're going to cut the whole man up. So let her have the baby without his semen. Because if she got a baby, what she need him for? She don't need no semen. The same thing in her is the same thing in him. You be both to connect. So two people, not one person. But they'll say, well, she has the things to create it. No, he does too. So they'll be like, well, the men don't want to take care of their children. Well, you already told them that's not their baby. And if you're not doing this, if you don't stop doing this, they're gonna keep doing it. That's why men will knock a girl up and keep going. Because they've already been brainwashed to not believe it ain't his anyway. Some of us are never gonna see our fathers again. Some of us don't even know our mothers was whores, was had a date with a client. It's the truth. We don't talk about the real stuff. Because there's a lot of women. Let me tell you something. There are a lot of women with mental issues. And she didn't just get there, oh, one day. She's been sleeping with clients. She had dates. How with so many mothers that don't have money, but she got money to pay bills. She can run it down. Why did my mother make all this money and she working at the bakery and I got a whole house, I got furniture? How would you really make? She's not gonna tell you the truth. She's not gonna say, yo, I go out, girl, I throw my body in the hotel and I make some money and I come back home. She's not gonna tell you the truth. But the problem is you create this baby and now this baby don't understand what's going to do. You get upset with the baby, and then you punish the baby. And let's talk about the fact that you have a baby and your daughter comes out beautiful, and you're jealous of your daughter. Now your daughter get kicked out on the street, but you keep the son. Let's talk about the fact that the son has feelings and he starts crying in front of you. You tell him, "Oh, you're gonna be up." So, man up, stop talking. So now the boy stops telling that he's hurting. He holds it inside. So now if a female that he just out or male, whatever he's into, want to talk to him, he be like, nothing, nothing. Because he already been shut down by mommy and daddy. And they ask the mommy and daddy what happened. They go, I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what's wrong with them. They weren't going to tell you the truth. They're not. And it's until we start, what's it called, from the ground up, we're going to get the same type of children. We got children that don't care. We have men that's going to beat up females. You got men that's going to kill. You got men that's going to murder. You got females that's going to kill. They keep overlooking who started this mess. And the parents don't know what they're doing. They can continue the cycle. There's so many beautiful people within our community because we treat each other so bad. But nobody wants to start with the day one. It was mommy and daddy. The reason why dad didn't want to be around because daddy already had a family and mommy was cheating because she knew she wanted to get the money and wanted to get the people because he was going to be. She had a baby by him knowing he wasn't her man. She's not going to tell you that. She was like, that's your father. See, nobody looks at this stuff. Everybody knows that all the dysfunction of these children, but nobody wants to sit back and say, tell us the truth how you made this baby. Did you ever think about that?
I had a friend years ago, and she told me that she didn't want to see her boyfriend crying unless mama died.
Hey,
and he could only cry if his mama died, but even then he couldn't cry too long. And I'm like, well, damn, if his mother died, that grief, he has the process that he's like always be sad to have the freedom to express that, but she just didn't want to see him cry. But it was her mentality. But, people parent from the place that they are broken from. So when can the cycle be broken if nobody is aware what's leading, what's causing the issues? And everybody is parenting the best they can, but a lot of people best is not good enough. So as they say, broken people raise other people to be broken. So when is somebody going to interject themselves and redirect the pattern and methodology and bring healing and new tools to give the family a new opportunity for growth and healing and prosperity?
But see, the problem with that is a lot of people who are broken listen to somebody and they don't want to hear nothing no more. So when they went to somebody, told them what they went through, they were shut down. So when they watch you show your feelings, that makes the reminder of them. It's a trigger. It's not even about that you hurt. It's a check. Oh, they shut me down. So you know what? I don't want to hear what you're doing either. Well, shut up. Because what they're doing is reflect. You ever see that old saying with the doll baby? When they say hand the doll baby, ask how you treat the baby, and they will beat the baby and tell the baby shut up, and the parent be like, "Oh my God, this is what they do. They pass it on for what they've been through." If you could get somebody that's willing to listen, you get somebody who's willing to learn. And unfortunately, when it comes down to us, we've been so traumatized by listening to someone we thought that was going to have our back, and we were deceived. So we get to the point where, you know what? I don't want to hear it. So when you come to as an adult to say, your baby's hurt because of this, they be like, I heard you, and they're not listening. Because what happened was, at them as a child, because adults was once children, them as a child, when they went to their parents or whoever it was they went to, they were shut down. So now when they see anything that seems familiar, you get a trigger off of something that had nothing to do with them, and now your child can't even show his feelings or her feelings. And reality, they take it and grow with them. So when they see a guy on the street, they be like, "Look at this mother." So you just want to start a fight with somebody who did not do nothing to you. Ask him where he got it from. The same way he went to his mother or father, they did to him. He's doing it. So when you see dude on the street, he's like, "I can't stand these so and so." Well, what did they do to you? No, you see how he be dressed and the way he be looking at me. He don't look at you. What's he really doing? It has nothing to do with that person. It's what he's been through. But he won't say it because what he was told, it make him less of a man to show weakness. Showing weakness means I'm showing you I care about you.
Did you see that viral clip last year, Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, with Lil Scrappy and his mama, and he had confronted his mama, and he acknowledged that his mother was there. Her money and sacrifice helped him launch his rap career, and he wouldn't be where he is without her sacrifice. But he also acknowledged the psychological pitfalls that he developed being raised in a whorehouse. And his mother seemed very dejected. She seemed very defensive, and she did the best she could. And five things can be true at the same time. She did the best she could. She gave him everything she had, and she have sacrificed, and she have been there and supported him every step of the way. But the way she did that left scars. It left him with certain things that he needs to heal from. And at a certain point, we can't blame our parents. I heard something that our parents raised us, but our adulthood.
Let me ask you something. Wait. Let me ask you something. Who are you supposed to blame?
But what I'm saying is, at a certain point, we have to recondition ourselves.
That's not how it goes. We're real people. You can't say like we're robots. Well, you know what? We recondition ourselves and just move forward. That's not how we work. We're real people. Just because you tell us something, it don't take the next month or the next year. Some of us never come back. Let me tell you something. Brainwashing is real. If you've been taught to hate yourself, it's difficult to get yourself to start loving yourself. Because you know what you do? You go to that place where you hate yourself. You make everything pull it from there. And when the parents sit back and try to destroy you and do things to you to say, well, you know what? You got older. Get over it. That's not how it goes. Because what you're saying is, I need you to move forward and forgive me and let's go. It's not going to go that way. That's why you got so many people that don't want to believe in nothing, don't care, because they've been shut down. You blame them until you don't want to blame them no more, is my point. But I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree with that one.
Well, what I'm saying is, a lot of times, sometimes you have to forgive the apology you never got. Certain people will never apologize for hurting us because they will never see it from our perspective. So I'm not excusing what parents did, what friends and family, what exes did, but at a certain point, we have to make a choice to say, this is what has happened to me, but I'm not going to let it define my life. I'm going to get the help and recondition myself. And it may take years, but I'm willing to commit to the journey, which won't be overnight because this didn't happen overnight. So that's what I'm saying. Some parents, I know somebody who was molested by their mother boyfriend at like 7, and her mother blamed her. She said, "Oh, you lying, you wanted this, that, and the third." And even to this day, their relationship is fractured because her mother was never there for her. Her mother never validated her experience. So that's going to always be between them. But her mother lacked the skills to ever really be able to give her daughter an apology. Her mother lacked the skills to be able to soothe her daughter pain. So what I'm saying is, at a certain point, we can't expect people to give what they don't have, because some parents lack the tools. And I'm not saying that, I'm not excusing it, but what I'm saying is, but what can I expect from somebody who don't have those tools? So at a certain point, I have to find a way to heal myself. I have to find a way to let go. I'm not saying I want them in my life anymore. I'm not saying we can be friends and be on the phone, but in order for me to try to find a semblance of peace and happiness, I have to find a way to let go. And that can be therapy, that can be just different tools, removing myself from certain people, letting go. I know somebody who they cut their father out of their life because their father was destructive, their father was sick. There's really no other way to say it. Their father had crawled in their bedroom when they was having sex with somebody, and their father was masturbating to their child having sex. And after that, they couldn't come back. They couldn't come back. They couldn't come back from that. And they had shut their father out of their life. And their father was dead to them. And years later, when their father died, it didn't even hurt them because they had already grieved their father. They had already grieved for the father that they had. So when their father died, it meant nothing to them. And even years after their father died, I would ask them, did anything ever come up for you? Did you ever have any grief? They said no, because I mourned my father when he was alive. So sometimes we can't expect people to give us an apology. And like I said, I'm not excusing it. I'm not saying what they did was right. But, at what point are we going to do the work to try to heal ourselves? That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you. Just get the hell away from the hell with them. That's all I'm going to say. I ain't doing no therapy. I ain't trying to be friends with you. When you show me who you are, I'm going to believe you. That's compliments from my mother. I learned the hard way. But I used to be like, practice ignore. You have to protect your spirit. Now I'm like, beat them the fuck up. Teach them a lesson. So this when they come back around, they be like, oh, God, are you going to get me? Yeah, I'm going to get you. Your therapy is right here. Let me stop. Child.
Like I said, everybody have to figure out what works for them.
But you know what?
Certain things work for certain people and it don't for other people. So we all have to find our own way.
But you know what? I think with you just on a different level. I think everybody gets to certain levels where they start to come out and they can see things better. And some people don't get there yet. You know what I mean? Like some people can get there with you like, oh yeah, I'm like with you. You're like a person on drugs. Some people be coming out of it. Some people just still trying to get there. I believe people come on different levels and stuff. So your level of vibration is totally different than somebody who went through it. And also, another person's storyline may be totally different than yours, and maybe they couldn't handle it better because they're two different people with two different stories, and maybe a lot similar, but maybe a lot different. Where some people can handle things a lot more and say, you know what, I can make this, and some be like, I can't do it. But a lot of times, to be honest, it's best to just leave.
But even with leaving, that's healthy. But how are you going to process it emotionally? How are you going to learn to let go of that? How are you going to learn to not only trust people, but be able to trust yourself and know that I'm not going to mistrust people based on my past experience? I'm not saying you trust somebody on the first day you meet them, but so removing yourself from the situation is important, but learning how to process things differently, how to get tools and coping mechanisms, and understanding which ways you are responding from that trauma in your other relationships is just as important, so you don't take that negativity and that trauma and those destructive habits that you develop from that situation into your other relationships with friends and family and coworkers. So I think it's a mixture. And, you and I have very different experiences. I didn't go through the same thing with my parents and things like that. So it's obvious that we're going to come to the table with different perspectives because, I lived with my parents until I was 32. And then I had moved out and got my own place. And, I still see them. I see them a couple times a week, and we have a, fairly decent relationship. So, obviously my perspective is going to be vastly different because, I did not suffer the same trauma and beating and things like that you did. So I think obviously there's room for everybody experiences, but even with our experiences, how much of that is holding us back from moving forward, from trying to heal? And like I said, you talk to a lot of people, so you know the thing people are going through behind the scenes, people in different countries. And there's a lot of things that's going on, but some people are able to find the resilience to heal and to move forward and to leave that trauma. And other people never reach that point where they can let that trauma go and they can develop healthier coping mechanisms and they can learn to trust people and learn to, slowly but surely build solid, trustful, healthy relationships. And some people are able to do it and some can't. And, it's fascinating when you look at different people. You can have identical twins who were born to a crackhead and they were homeless. And one twin become a lawyer and successful, and the other twin fall on drugs and end up under the bridge. And they was both raised in the same house. They both had the same influences, but something in one twin made them decide this won't be my life, and I'm gonna pull myself out of this and create a future. And I was talking to somebody years ago, and she asked, "What is the detriment to people?" And I said, I think some of it is a lot of people are so broken and downtrodden that they don't even know how to dream. And if you can't dream, you can't believe. If you can't believe, you can't achieve it. And that's the saddest thing because nobody around you is successful or nobody around you feel love or nobody, there's no positive example nowhere. So how can you believe that's possible for yourself? Most things in life start with a thought. It start with a thought and action and then consistency. Yeah, and if you don't believe it's possible, you can't even dream it to achieve it.
I don't know about that one because I believe everybody is a light to somebody else. And when I say that, That means it don't have to be family. It could be a celebrity. It could be somebody online. It could be somebody on the street. So everybody could be a light to you to show you something positive. But in reality, it's like you said, and I agree with you, is that it is a difficult thing to separate what you've been through in reality, what you handle it, and how you move forward. It is a process. It's going to take a long time, especially if you've been taught to hate yourself. It's difficult to unhate when you learn how to do it so well. You see people leave you when you hate yourself so much and don't recognize what they've done. But once you leave, it's like a Tina Turner story. Like once you leave your abuser, you begin the healing process. Sometimes you have to leave people you really love. Sometimes you have to let people. You can't keep pulling the skin off, asking yourself to heal. In my opinion, I just don't believe you need to keep revisiting certain things when it's an issue with you mentally. The next day when you get up and have to go to work or try to exist in this world, sometimes you have to separate yourself. These are our earth parents. They're not our spiritual parents.
You know what I find fascinating about Tina? I saw a documentary she did about 2 years ago, and she talked about how she still have PTSD from Ike. And I found that fascinating because some people, once again, are able to process it and find a way to, heal and find a way to de-escalate themselves and have, healthy coping mechanisms. But she talked about it as if, in a way, she's still reliving it. And, it's just interesting as we talk about how some people are able to, kind of move forward in a different way. Other people, they're never able to let it go. And there's always like this shadow that's cast over them. And and then some people are raped and they're able to process it and they're able to get to a point where they can have healthy sexual relationships and they can engage in sex and they're not re-traumatized by their rape.
But do you think they really process the rape or they just navigate through it?
I don't know.
Because my thing is, if a person was raped, I think they just stop talking about it. Because one thing about being raped is when you try to share with somebody, they go, well, what do you have on? What did you do to that poor little man who raped you? And what happens is a person stops talking about it and they'll say, oh, I'm fine. Because you already told me everything I said, it didn't matter. So I'm not going to talk about it. Oh, I'm over it. They don't be over it. It's just the fact they stopped talking about it. Because when they did open up about it, they were blamed for it. When I got attacked in New York, I didn't go to the police because I knew they was going to blame me. I could have went to the police, but I didn't go because I knew it was going to be, what did you have on? He's going to be defended, and I'm going to be the perpetrator. So I'm going to sit up there. I'm going to get raped mentally. Then I have to be able to handle this as I walk out the door. I got a cop that's jumped on me. I got a man that's beat the hell out of me. Now I have to go forward. Now I'm supposed to tell my friends what happened to me. If everybody, just like when my mother died, before she was even dead, within a week, I was told, why don't you get over it? Everybody dies. So what happened? I stopped talking. Well, everybody dies is not a big deal. I mean, damn, at least give me a month to grieve. I'm already being told a week to shut the hell up. So guess what I did? I was like, I got to stay away from online for a little bit and get myself together. No one was there like to the mentally help me. I was just attacked. Now, remind you, it's way more than y'all think behind the scenes. But of course, I would never share that because the simple fact of the matter, if I felt that certain people in my circle had my back that showed me they didn't, guess what you stopped doing? You stopped talking about it. And this is what happens with trauma with females. Like this one female knows she got raped. Her father was matter of fact, a dude that was actually over here. His first sexual experience was with his mother. So he had sex with his mother. He's still having sex with his mother, God bless him. But his mother been having sex with him. And the thing about it is, he's telling me stuff and he's dealing with trauma. And I'm like, how do you do this? You could try to talk to him, but if he gets shut down, he's not going to tell me everything. Because guess what he don't want to do? He don't want to talk about it. And if you bring it up to him again, he's going to stay away from you. Is he going to heal? No. Because he's still taking the trauma with him and he's navigating through it. Now you're dealing with the man with the empty spirit. He's broken. And the one thing about a man is when you tell him to stop acting like a little girl, he's no longer talking. All you could do is listen to his story. You can't really you could talk to him, but you can't help him. You really can't help people. They have to be able to find the tools that they come to you and say, pull me through. I'm gonna mess up sometimes, but I need you to pull me through. I'm going to do this wrong. I need you to pull me through. I need you to watch me. I need you to monitor me. Just like this girl came to me, she wanted me to do this movie, and she was like, "Raven, I want you to be in this movie." And I said, "Listen, I'll try to do this movie for you, but mentally, I'm not there." She said, "Don't worry about it. I want you to do this movie." You probably saw the pictures on Instagram with me with makeup on. And I said, "As long as you here with me, I try to push myself through it." Now, remind you, I'm dealing with death. I'm dealing with the way it received. And I'm telling her, Jess, I'm gonna try to do this for you. Now mentally, I can't do this, but I'm gonna try to do this for you. So what happened was she reneged off of what I asked her to do. She started handling me, let me other people handle me, and at that point I left. So when they hit me up, they was like, "Well, Raven, we're looking for you." I said, "I'm out," because my thing is, if I'm telling you I cannot handle something, and if you can't receive what I'm saying, it's no need for me to be there. She's like, "Well, you was gonna be to start a movie." I could care less about a damn movie. I'm telling you, mentally, I'm not there. But see, the thing about it was, when people feel as though you have it together, because you may present yourself as good, don't mean you got it together. And what happens is you stop talking, and that's what you don't want people to do, is stop talking. Because if you take the abuser side, or take the other person, well, you know what? Like I was told, that's your mother. Go back. And when you go back, guess what you get? You get more abuse. You get to learn to stop saying anything, because at the end of the day, no one cares. And guess what you do? You go out and find people that are abusive. You know why? Because you're familiar with it. It's not so bad. Then when people like, no, it's really bad. You're like, no, it's not. Because I'm already been boarded like this. So I'm going to go to people who are abusive, that could beat me up, or try to hurt me. And to me, it's not, but a person who hasn't had that past, they're like, this is bad. And you're like, what's wrong with you? You just want me to be happy. I love this person. It's like, this is bad. I've had dudes tell me, they said, this is bad. The situation you in, this is bad. But to me, I think it's like a slave mentality. Like people say, I can never be a slave. But if you was born that way, it wouldn't be that bad. You have to be free to learn what it's like to be free, to go back to slavery to realize something that's wrong. But in reality, to me, I never saw it as bad. And then the thing about it was, even though the person who did what she did within me, I saw it. But my love for her was stronger than the pain she received to me. And that's the thing about it. Even when you take these tools and you take them onto men, men love you when they allow you to they allow you to manipulate them and abuse. A lot of times, I believe, in my personal opinion, the man above had to take them and push them away from me to make me leave, because I would stay. That's a lot of girls do. They'll stay. It's like, why would you stay with him? He beat you up. Because that's what she's used to. It's not so bad. But for a person who's never received that type of abuse, they're like, it's bad. Now, even though you told them, if they're not ready to receive it, they're going to make you the enemy. And remind you, you're the lawyer trying to save them. But then, by you telling them to get away from this person, they start becoming that person that's abusive. They become their lawyer to attack you. Now you're the enemy because you're trying to destroy their life. You don't want them to be happy. And you're like, what is wrong with you? Because mentally they're not there. Abuse is real. But go
I
ahead.
had a friend who told me that everybody get abused, everybody get beat up. She said it happened to me, it happened to my mama, it happened to my sister, it happened to my aunt. So, like you said, she felt it was a normal part of a relationship. And even when she would end a relationship with one man, the next one was just as bad. He was a pimp, he was a drug dealer, he would beat up. One got shot, she had to bring him to the hospital. And, because of her condition and her indoctrination, she just thought that was the normal course in a relationship. And like you said, it's a lot to recondition your mind. And I'm not blaming people who have been through certain trauma Yet, we talk about energy, and I do think, everybody is gonna run across, users and mean them don't mean them well. But when you have people who that's all they ever surround themselves with, everybody in their life is just pitiful and users. A lot of it is the energy. A lot of it is certain parts of them need to get healed. And I know when I was in my 20s and I hated, I didn't, love myself and stuff like that. Who I had around me represented how I felt about myself. And as I got in my 30s and got healed and started to, like who I was in the mirror and love myself, the people who I surround myself with is vastly different because I attract different friendships. I attract different circumstances. And like I say, I'm not saying that just because you get healed, you'll never find yourself in a bad circumstance. You'll never find yourself around, people who don't have your best interests at heart. But, you'll be a little bit better able to, you'll have discernment to know how to navigate relationships. But when you are unhealed, like that's all you attract. Like it's no. I told a friend, I said, "Girl, I haven't heard one good friend you talked about in all the years I known you. Every friend you get backstab you. Every man you get beat you. Every man you get. I mean, I have not heard one person that I actually want to meet them. But it's a lot of healing that she has to do, and it's sad, but I do believe that there's always hope as long as we're grieving.
Well, I believe in hope when you can recognize what happened. Like I always say, you can't get mad at somebody they don't know. A lot of times we don't really be knowing. And you think you know, you like, oh, this happened to me, I do this. But it's like, but it's already been happening. You just don't even know it because you become so consumed with it that it's not that bad. And it's real because triggers are real and trying to my whole thing is trying to learn yourself, learn to love yourself after you've been brainwashed to hate yourself. That is the most hardest thing in the world to do is learn to love yourself when you've been brainwashed. Because what happens is when you've been brainwashed to hate yourself, you do everything that's destructive, but in your mind, you're not doing nothing destructive. Until somebody, if you allow them to come in and say, listen, I want to tell you something. But see, you have to be allowed. Because if you tell it to them, they're gonna they're gonna get defensive. I see what you're trying to do. Now you're the enemy because you're trying to present something to them. In reality, is that people have to be willing to listen to the whole thing. Anybody can learn. A little kid can teach you. I always tell people to always keep your mind open. But when it's mental abuse, a lot of times we take it on to as an adult and we navigate life through it. But reality is that we're not doing great as we think. And even though some days we have good days, some days we just hit the ground, and some days we have days we just floor, and some days we just have days, I'm out of here. We're real people. We're not going to move exactly where the system think we're supposed to move. But reality is that if it's a trauma, it's difficult for many people to get it. There's so many beautiful girls out here in this world. I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world. You can't reach them. I've seen some of the most beautiful women that should be on magazines, models. So and you can't touch them. You can't reach them. And I think it's different for me because it bothers me because I get it, but I know I can't talk to you unless you allow it. And even though you may allow it, you may get to the point where I'll listen to you because I need something from you. So I'm gonna let you think you know what I mean? So this is a trickery thing. So I'll just listen to you because I'm about to hit you for somebody when you finish. So I'm not helping you. And so it happens a lot with men too. A lot of dudes go through this. They and the worst thing I always tell people, don't tell a man not to be sensitive. Let him tell his story. Let him be sensitive. Let him cry. Let him talk about things. Let him open up. Because what happens is when you shut a man down, when you ask him, what's the matter? Nothing. And you could tell something wrong with him. Talk to me. Oh, I'm good. Why do you keep asking me the same thing? I said I'm good. Okay. Now you have to decide if you're going to handle this, try to help him, or leave him alone. Because at this point, his whole attitude does shift, and now he feels he has to defend himself for you trying to help him get out of it. These traumas are real. These people don't walk away from it. What did you say, Charles? Charles said, "Don't feel bad." That white school teacher that took in a black teenager who was orphan P. She changed with rape a minor, impregnated her, and he's whining and suing her. Well, a lot of these teachers now are pretty young, my opinion. They 22 years old, 23, and they 16-year-old boys looking at these girls with big titties and
And because men are not given the permission to process their emotion, energy has to be um, that energy has to be processed. And a lot of times it's processing anger, processing violence, it's processing abuse, it's processing all these unhealthy ways. And of course, there's patterns and pathology because they look at, how they look at who was modeled for them. And, a lot of times we take that on. Even with me, I'm a mixture of both my parents because they both raised me. So certain, attributes, I'm like my father, certain attributes, I'm like my mother. So it's so many little nuances and things that dictate, how a person, some of it is genetics as well. And it's just all these different things that go into who a person becomes and, why they express themselves. And if men were given permission and better tools, we may not see the type of violence that we see now because they would have a way to process it. And that energy, wouldn't be, stored in them in that way. That's the only way they know.
and it's real though, and it's sad because the same is the like I said with men and women, they're more alike than different. So a lot of stories that I hear with females is the same stories I hear with men, and it's weird because it's like I thought the dudes was doing this stuff, and I'm talking to females. I'm like, this don't make. She's doing the bad thing just like dude do the bad. And the thing is, for some reason in the world, you're gonna dude that's good. He'll meet the bad girl. She's on the revenge thing. She may dude that's good. She dog him out for something that dude done paid. They treat her bad. Her father done molested her. Some other dude done beat her up. Now, dude that's a good dude is being punished for what he should have went through. Then dude get coming in. Then he get a female and stuff. He gets upset with her. He start dogging her out because he wants revenge or what he been through. That's why whenever you have a relationship with someone, you have to heal. And you don't heal 1 week or 2 weeks or a month. Sometimes it takes a few years to let it get out your system. We're real people. And some of us have a bounce back mentality. Well, me and my girl just broke up last month. I'm looking for another, but you never healed yet. Oh, I'm good. And as soon as something comes wrong, he's out. Then the girls out here doing the same thing as dude, because women cheat just as bad as men. Compliments the more reports show. We've seen so many women out here doing the same thing. But it's like, it's unheard of. The same thing with same sex relationship with females. There are a lot of females in relationship with other females. But for some reason, it's not shined on. But when two dudes together, it's like, oh my God, they got them homosexual. But you date females. And the funny thing about females that are gay women that love women, they will shame two gay men, but they will have sex with another female. And my whole conversation with them was, a female got a booty, why can't he just hit in the back? And I'm like, well, it's a spiritual thing, it's not a sexual thing. And her whole mindset was, I don't understand it. You know why she didn't understand it? Because she was more of a masculine trait. That means the DNA was more on the him side than on her side. And that's another thing of DNA. When they do these DNAs, when they get these hormones and stuff, there are a lot of females out here that have more testosterone in her blood than estrogen. That's why She's so more masculine. She act like a dude. Everything about her prison is from the DNA in her body. It's not she's doing it because she just want to do. It's already there. The same thing with the two spirit women. It's already there. She don't just say, well, you know what, I'm gonna be this way, and she's already doing it. You like she act just like a female, but she's she's male presenting, but she got on full makeup and lashes, and her DNA is more estrogen as a woman than a man. That's why she does things where you like, well, damn girl, you must have just put a wig on. My whole thing is not, I don't want that. And the thing about it is that she present, in my personal opinion, I could be wrong. I feel like she could go all the way, but when she been brainwashed to hate who she is, she don't want to go all the way. Because the whole thing, if I go the rest of the way, that means I'm going to hell. I'm gonna burn. I've been taught to hate who I am, and a lot of us have seen them. You're like, well, girl, you just a wig away. You got the lashes on, you got the nails on, you got like, and she won't do it. She'll start talking about the Lord. So you teach children how to hate themselves, and then you act as an adult. You be like, well, I don't want to talk about it. I watch mothers take their gay sons and take away from them and act like nothing because you know his son is gay. She wanted him to get a girlfriend. She wanted him to, I'm not gay no more. I've been delivered, but yet still you like really. And the thing about it is, that's trauma. This is trauma what he's going through. He wants to be what you want him to be, but he's not who he is. So guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna sneak. You know what? You remember that video went viral by him saying Andrew Carwell, somebody's not getting him. You know I seen him in the I seen him in the gay bar after that, right?
Wow. Yeah. Isn't he suing people who make accusations that he's still gay?
All they gotta go to Christopher Street, he be in the hangar.
Well, no comment, I guess.
I seen him. Me and my friend was like, look at this. Somebody's about to beat him up. He was like, oh, I don't want to fight.
Something you said, I talk about a lot. The masculine and the feminine divine. And of course, men have masculine and feminine energy, so does women. Normally in men, their masculine energy dominates, and in women, their feminine energy dominates. But a lot of us are so out of alignment that we don't realize that a lot of women are in their feminine. A lot of women are in their masculine. And they was put that way by society. It was put that way by being a single mother. It was put that way by having to provide and be both parents and the disenfranchisement and the struggle and having, be strong Black women. So it's understandable why they are in their masculine, but it harms them because in relationships, you have to respect the universal laws. You have to respect the order in the sense of, a healthy, even friendships, friendship.
Before you move on to the next thing, you said a woman has to stay in a masculine trait. The reason why, because of the situation you've been put in. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of females out here in the world, grandmas, that was doing both. She wasn't in a masculine trait. We can sell the stories of baked cookies and say everything we want to say. At the end of the day, when you sit up here and you got to pay bills and stuff, it's not a masculine trait. It's a survival trait. You can put any stamp on it, but reality is that you're taking care of your family. That don't make you masculine. You're surviving something. What the world stamp on you don't mean it's the truth. A lot of times women feel as though, well, they have to, they don't have to, but you know what I mean. She's doing things to survive for her family. That'll make her masculine. That makes her a woman of a survival experience. Now, when she sits back and pay bills and going out to do everything to try to do to keep her family afloat, that's what society have said. Oh, she's being a man. She's not being a man. It's just another label to throw on her to try to stump her shine. The same thing with the man. When he sits back and act more of a feminine trait, oh, he just want to be gay. No, he doesn't want to be gay. At the end of the day, in all cases, he's being who he is. But if the thing about it is, if he's more masculine, then that's the way he feels it need to be. And even though he may not be really that way, but he presents himself as far even hard, in reality is that He's been taught that this is the way it's supposed to be. And even though people will tell you that's how you're supposed to be when nobody's around, guess who you with? You with yourself. And now all of a sudden you're in the house doing girly things because you want nobody to know. Because in reality is that you've been shamed to hate who you are. The same thing when it comes to females who have, I do believe in DNA only because I've had it done on me. When I went to go to the doctor and stuff and they did the DNA on me, they tested out my estrogen and testosterone, and they said that you have this much estrogen and this much testosterone. The same thing you see with females. There's some females out here who do everything as far as masculine. She present herself like a dude presenting, but reality is it's not her trying to be a man. It's in her DNA. This is in her blood. She's not doing this for society. She's not doing this because she feels as though she looks better as a man or it's in her blood. When you go take them tests like that DNA test when you do that test stuff, you test these females, it's already in their trait. Now, even though she may have a stronger trait as far as being masculine with the world present, she sits up there and when she does this, a lot of times I see females who wear their hair presenting very more masculine than feminine. They like things that's more structured. But when I say this, it doesn't mean that she wants to be a man. And it's a slippery slope type of thing because it's difficult because you just don't, because some of them has more masculine traits that they're attracted to females, but they don't want to present it. I know girls who love women who don't like men. And she's beautiful, she's pretty, but she don't like men. She'll have sex with a man, but she don't want him. He's like, I give this girl everything, and she treat me like dirt. She don't want you, because she's been taught that you who she is. I know a lot of females who deal with men. They only want them. What they do is they hang around their girlfriend, their color girl, their sister, and they're calling this the same way the men do. This is my brother, this is my nephew, but that's his boyfriend. He can't tell you that. But the sad part about it is, and that's why I keep going back to, we've been taught to hate who we are, and the thought of that in our head when we do meet a female meeting another girl, she's like, I really like her, and they like really want to be around each other all the time, whether it's sexual or not. They have a sexual stimulating relationship in their brain, even though it haven't took place. Actually, not in all cases, because most cases they have. I've been around a lot of females. They already been with that girl, but she's not gonna tell you the truth. Same with dude. When dude around dude all the time, they already in the back doing ground getting down. So you're like, well, they must be straight because they act hard. No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna present themselves. I know. I don't know if you know about this thing. This thing you may do because you do a lot of research. But there are a lot of dudes out here that won't be friends with you if you show any trace of being gay. There's some dudes out here that look straight as hell, and they gay as hell. And the thing about it, you wouldn't know it. And I've been around those type that you would cross the street because you're like, oh, I feel like my life is in danger because dude is a full blown homosexual. But in your mind, you seeing this hardcore dude coming at you, you're like, okay, I better get ready because he looks like he about to rob. And reality is, that's not how he gets down. In fact, he's the bottom in the relationship. But in your mind, he's presenting hardcore, like, what's up? Like he's ready to fight. His present is totally different. And it's so weird because what we do is we put people in a box, which is not really accurate. And when we shame people for who they are, we get them pushed into the DL life. Because in reality, most people going to sneak. Because if you shame me for what I do in front of you, guess what I'm going to do? Go behind. And when I say this, there are a lot of females that are having sex with other females. And the thing about it is we don't bring that light on that. Like females be like, oh, I can't stand these gay dudes and stuff like that. But reality, you having sex with another female. There's a lot of females I know. When I was running this show with a bunch of females, it was a drag king show. If you was in this spot, it was all females. If you was in this spot, you would think you was in a room full of dudes. That's why dudes don't get along with. That's why dudes don't. When dudes cheat, they get caught. Because the same type of dude you cheating is the same type of dude in your bed. She's presenting differently. She got big boobies, got titties, and you're like, oh, it's just a girl. But she likes to get down like you. That's why the threesome is not a problem. We do so much damage to human beings and act like we didn't do nothing. We say, I don't know what's wrong with them. I know I'm all over the place. I just do what it is. I've seen so much that you just can't. Like it's sad because it's too much. And when you hear people's story, you have to stop. When I hear females tell me stuff, it breaks your heart, but you stop. When I'm listening to dude telling me his first sexual experience with his mother, you like, look at R. Kelly. He's in jail having sex with his sister. But they ain't going after her, they went after him. And the weird thing is, I'm gonna say allegedly, but the thing about it is nobody wants to sit back and say what they're going through because they get made fun of. People may laugh at you, shoot you down. So what happens is instead of sharing information, we stop talking. We stop talking. And it's sad because what we don't want is people to start living their own head and start making things true. Because what's gonna happen? A woman gonna get on drugs, a man gonna get on drugs, and you're gonna lose that good person. There's some really beautiful women and men out here in this world that really got it together, but mentally they're gone. I met some of those beautiful women that I've ever saw in my life. You can't reach them. I think it's difficult for me because I be wanting to reach you, but I can't reach you. I met this fine ass man, look like something to be from a magazine. I can't reach him. And when I say I can't reach him, that means he had a shut off date, and I didn't mean it before the shut off date. He's no longer listening to people. He wants to get high. He's on fentanyl. He's getting high. He's willing to rob you. Females are willing to do anything, get some money. Just like, and the thing is, if you can't reach them, where do you go?
It's a lot. You're fighting for everybody. I always think you're fighting for people in the way you maybe wish somebody would have fought for you. And that's why you won't give up on them.
Well, to be honest
But
with
I
you,
just hope that there's balance. There's nothing wrong with being a warrior and fighting and being of service. I
but,
just hope there's balance for yourself.
but you know what? It's never balanced. You just got to leave. You know why? Because when I talk to people behind the scenes, it's not no 20, 30 minutes. It'd be like 3, 4, 5 hours. And they don't want to, I can't say, listen, I know you want to kill yourself, but I got to go to bed. You know what I mean? So you have to stay on it. You have to stay online, like, yo. And then you got to check on them, make sure they're waking up the next. It's a lot. And remind you, we're talking about one person. So when I'm on here when I don't answer people's phone calls, they're like, well, where were you at? I'm on another call. Well, you just so and I'm like, yo, listen, first of all, I'm not all the way together mentally. I'm trying to pull you through. And sometimes I can't get there with you. Sometimes I can't get there with you. And like I've talked to dude today, he wants me to help him. He's an older man. He wants me to help him get to another level. I can't help you. And the reason why I don't say I just leave. You have to leave. Like you just gotta cut everything off. Because you can't help everybody. And you pray to God that the Lord steps in. It's not funny. But you pray the Lord steps in, like you gotta help them. Because I can't help these people. And then they'll challenge you on helping them. So you like, first of all, Raven don't have it all the way together. I fall down more than most. I've said this for you. Raven falls down more than most. If a man is in prison or he comes straight from hell, he's in my inbox. If he done kill people, he's in my inbox. I talk to everything, and I'm like, and you can't. To me, I don't come at people's neck. Like I'll be like, well, why you do this and this? You try to navigate to pull them from wait for that. Listen, this is what we do. If you want to talk to me, I'll talk to you. I talk to a lot of people, but mentally, It's too much. Because you're an empath too. It's heavy sometimes. Sometimes we can handle it, and sometimes we can't.
But everybody has to know their boundaries. And at this point in my life, I have I have renewed me and reinvigorate things that I do for myself. So I don't care. I can listen to somebody
Your phone is breaking up. Your phone is
I
breaking.
can listen to somebody talk about suicide ideation and what they've been through, but I don't absorb it. And I feel like with you absorb it and it gets in your skin, in your bone marrow, it gets in your body as if it's happening to you. And, you know, that's dangerous. And I know you enough to know you will always try to help somebody to your last breath. But what is the balance for you to still connect to people, still be of service, but understand that you have the right to lead your own life. You have the right to say certain days, I'm not able to show up for somebody because I have to put the oxygen mask on myself first.
I just disappeared. I'm gone. I have to. It's too many. It's not funny, but it'd be too many. It'd be too many. And it's difficult because you don't want to let people down. But like before, when I stayed away for a long time, because before I wasn't doing YouTube, remember I stayed away, I was going through a lot. And when I thought I could go lean my head on somebody's shoulder, it wasn't available to me. So I was like, I got to save myself. And it became very difficult when you constantly doing depths. And that was another thing. Like I was like, I don't want to do murders no more. I can't do this. But people was like, Raven, nobody's doing, the girls are getting murdered. We need your help. Oh, it's not funny. They're like, we need your help. I was like, get somebody else to do it. Can't do it. I was like, I'll get back there, but it's going. Hey, Lavetta, he is right. It takes time, but you can work on feeling, and God will help you. It's a process, though. Deshaun said that is really sick of mothers to do. But see, mothers would want children. And see, that's the difficulty of it. We always look at the mother or the father, but they were once kids. Them same kids that get on your nerves on the street, those be our parents. But some reason we thinking they're like these great gods, but they're real people. And they come from past of children, whether it was a good child or a bad child. You don't know, their parents are not going to let you know how messed up they are. Some of them will, but most of them won't. When they tell the story, they're going to be the hero. And when you get in the house, you're like, oh, this person get on my nerves. You wasn't no hero. You was part of the problem. But reality is that when we look at our parents, we don't want to believe the bad part, even though we can see it. But some of us will make up a lie for our parents because the lie feels better than the truth. Your mother could say something, you'd be like, why would you say that, Mom? Why would you say that, Dad? Like, that was really mean. And then they'll start laughing. And you'd be like, wow. It's difficult. But see, the thing is, you have to separate. You don't have to. But the way these kids coming up, like you're back to before, like you said before, the young people, they're killing their parents. Like, how do you raise a baby that done killed you? The little boy, his mother didn't buy him the thing for his ears, so he killed his mother and asked his grandmother, did his toy come in? Like when you get older, it's gonna bother you. Right now, it's not bothering you. I was just talked about this. The little boy who killed his mother for it's a lot. I don't want to go here. This is too dark. But I think he was 10 years old. But the thing about it is, like you say, protect your spirit. But it's difficult. You have good days and bad days. But I think it works better with you because a lot of trauma, you navigate through it better because it wasn't your story. I think when it's triggers is when it happened to the person. So you probably navigate better versus somebody who went through it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because a lot of it, you've been through. I don't want to say all of it, but you've been through, almost most of it. So every time you hear something, it re-imprint the trauma that you're still healing from. So you're right there next to them, and even when you get into therapy and stuff, the therapist or counselor or social worker, they have to have a certain amount of detachment so they can be able to be effective. Because if they was crying right there with you, they wouldn't be able to be effective. They wouldn't be able to be objective. They wouldn't be able to be that person that you can come to and bounce things off because you breaking down and they breaking down right next to you. So it's not productive.
What with
So,
me,
given our experiences, it's just different.
I think with yeah, you
You're
right
right
there.
there with them.
You absolutely right. But see, with me, I think a lot of times the reason why people come to me only because it's like what is understood don't have to be explained. Like you black and I'm black, so I don't have to tell you what it's like to be black because you already know. So when you went through traumas as far as being raped, as far as being beaten, when you talk to somebody who understands it, they tell you what I did. Listen, this is what you need to do. I'm going to give you some tools to use, and this is what you do, and you want you to navigate through it. But if you've never been through it, like a lot of times people write books. If they've never been through it, they know it's like how can a man tell a woman how to have push out a baby out of his vagina when he don't have one, unless he's a trans man? So how could you write a book on a woman giving a baby when you never had a baby? You don't know what she goes through, the Demerol, the shots and everything, the epidural shot. So you can't really say an experience when you're only going by what you heard. But when people been through it, and it's like, well, how did you get through it? Tell me what I need to do. And you said, well, this is what. But like I always said, the only way you can learn something if a person is open to receive it. A lot of times people are not open to receive it. They're really not. They will attack you for trying to help them. It happened to me before. I tried to help this other dude, and he just went off of me, and he ended up going back to prison. And the thing about it is, even though you may try to help them, a lot of times people don't want your help. So what happens? It's like remember I was saying about the dude in the training program. He didn't want nobody's help. So guess what happened? The police came. It could have been handled totally different. He didn't want to receive it, but he wanted help. How do you come to a job placement program for somebody to help you, and then you attack the people that's supposed to be helping you? Did he feel wrong? Nope. He felt upset. He felt like they were picking on him. He took the whole program and made himself being the victim. When people were trying to navigate to reach him, he didn't make it available. And this happens a lot. This happens a lot. So whenever you try to talk to somebody, you have to ask them, if I give you these tools, is it available to you? Are you willing to listen? A lot of times they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. There's very few that'll say, help me. Many won't. A lot of them end up in jail, get murdered and killed. You don't have to do it, but they don't want to receive it. They go out and start troubles with people. I watch people start problems with people that had nothing to do with them. Just like I can't stand this so and so. But why though? Look at them. I've had people come to me and talk. I was like, and I would talk to them and say, why are you doing that? I had this one guy come to me. He's like, you see that girl right there? I don't think that's a girl. I was like, well, what is they doing to you? He said, but look at them and don't even realize. And I'm like, Their existence is bothering you. Why though? He's like, well, you know what? And he gets his opinion off of something that didn't make no sense. That's why I just don't. Some people you can reach, and some people you can't. I always ask the person before I talk to them, are you open for conversation? When they start going get defensive, leave it alone. I don't sit up there argue with you. You're always gonna be right when it comes to me. Because I always told myself, I made this a promise to myself. If somebody's not ready to receive what you're trying to get them, blame yourself. Why are you sitting there with them? Because if they don't receive it, don't sit there with them. Whatever happens, happens. Because when it was opportunity sitting in front of them, if they rebuke it, it's time for you to leave. It's no longer your story. There's no reason why you sit there. Now, some people are like, well, I want them to hear my point. That's not me. I don't need you to hear my point. I don't need to get my point across to you. I need to lead. And there are a lot of allies that say they're allies and they're in the whole thing of trying to get information to share with other people about you. Oh, let me show you. You see this person right here? It's a dude, but you're the ally and you're sharing their content and their pictures and you're describing them so that, oh, girl. And it's the thing about it. There's a lot of allies that are fake as hell. And they put girls in situations because what the allies don't realize is when the allies are not around, dude that went or the girl that went and approached that girl. Now you're all up in this girl's face. She's like, I don't even know you. She be like, oh, I know you. Then she acts all funny. She says things to the girl. Then they end up in a fight. And the first thing you hear is, that's the dude fighting the girl. But no one says what happened to that girl. They're making her fight this girl. What they do is they took the whole thing. They took the two-spirit woman. They make her the perpetrator. They make the girl that went into the two-spirit starting to fight, and they turned it into making her into a man. Now the funny thing about this, a man will beat on a woman, and they won't say nothing. They're like, y'all, you shouldn't hate females. The whole energy done shifted. It's not so bad. I've watched this over and over. But a two-spirit woman fighting the female, oh, this is bad. This is what they're trying to do. Now you pissed off. But the same energy with dude, when you see him being more stronger, slap a girl in the face. It's not funny. It's not funny, but he'll slap her in the face and dudes will start laughing. They'll start laughing. I've watched it over and over. I watched two-spirit women out there fighting. I've seen it all. I stay away from all of them. I said, you know what, this is crazy. It's not funny, but I guess it's called nervous energy. But I've seen enough. I've seen two-spirit women out there fighting. Somebody calling me. I see two spirits out there fighting. And it's like, I see females out there fighting. And it's for what? Can you hear me talking? Okay. I seen it. And what you do is you separate yourself from everybody, let them have their way, you get your bag, and you leave them the hell alone. Within the LGBTQ, I've watched them attack each other so bad. I don't want to be a part of it. I want to stay away from them either. I stay away from all of them. The reason why there's a certain selected people in the world that you can reach, and there's certain selected people in the world you can't. I watch gay men become straight to put down another gay man. I watch a gay man become straight to shoot down another two-spirit woman. I watch a gay woman become straight to shoot down another two-spirit woman. I watch a gay woman become straight to shoot down a man. It's not like it's a set stone like boxes. They're coming after each other. And then the funny thing is, when I don't really report stories on men get murdered, because a lot of times, not all, they be the ones doing the dirt. They be trying to hurt a two-spirit woman. She done killed them. Or he done killed her. But when he's get murdered, he got killed by a gay man or a two-spirit woman. And they're not going to tell the whole story because the most of the time, the two-spirit woman done ran away and left. But there are a lot of two-spirit women that get murdered. And most time when she get murdered, it's because she wanted love and she thought that maybe this time the Lord sent me the right person. Same thing with females. But it's not a set stone thing. Like everybody's getting it. So your best thing is it's not funny. Stay away from all of them. It's not funny. But you ain't safe nowhere. It's not funny, but you're not safe. You got your sisters trying to destroy you. Prime example. If you have a two-spirit woman, you see a dude that want to be with you, the first thing she'll do is go behind your back and get contact with him. You got a dude trying to get with a two-spirit woman, there'll be a gay man talking about, so, oh, you a homosexual. And he's gay, but he looks straight, but he's gay. So in reality, dude thinking he's arguing with a straight man, but he's actually arguing with a gay man.
You know, it's interesting because this past weekend I've been binging a lot of your old videos. A lot of your old videos. The one where you was talking about what happened at your job and the man in the van, and he was just so that's going to be the resources and the Malik Yoba video, and just like I have like 30 videos I just went through and just put in the queue. And this weekend I just was listening to all of them, and it's just interesting to see how, things have changed over time, and in some ways haven't changed enough since those videos were originally posted a few years ago.
But thank you. It's to be honest with you. Sometimes when I click on the videos, I be scared what I'm gonna hear, and they mind. I have no idea. I'm going. I'm like, oh my. Some videos I can't watch because I'm like, I don't feel that way no more. A lot of things, people change, but what I always said with me, when I did what I did to myself, I thought I was dating gay men. Because if you in a bed slurping turfing, I don't have to ask you what's up. But when I found out, what I learned was two different things. And why am I arguing? And the funny thing is, why am I arguing with a female? Because I don't want to be with her. So since I don't want to be with a female, I beat women. So now you want to attack me because I don't want to be with you. Like, I don't want to be with you. This is what I was told before. I don't want nobody prettier than me. Now I'm like this. Oh, I don't understand what's your problem. You want to be with a female? So now I'm like this. I can get all the cootie cat I want. I got so much cootie cat thrown at me. I'm like, I'm good. And then you meet dudes, and then he asks you, let me see what that mouth can do. I'm like, what? Who is you talking to? And it's weird because the disrespect is high. The men, well, when you tall, you get the little bitty men. The little bitty men be tops, and the tall ones be bottoms. So it's confusing that I'm sitting here in front of a female that's attacking me. I got this one female that I met, and we got drunk together, and we was kissing in the club, and then she's been attacking me. And this is years ago. She don't even remember. So this other guy who's gay, he says to me, he don't like her. And she don't even remember what we did in the club.
I was watching that video yesterday, and it was about this man, and he was telling you how I don't understand why y'all would want to cut that off, and you might as well just keep it. And it was just
you talking about the twins?
Basically he felt we transitioned to be able to sleep with him. Oh, y'all shouldn't cut it off. Y'all should just keep it. don't mess with a good thing and just leave it alone. And you know,
But see, everything about
so
that. But see, everything about that channel is comic. So they try to be funny. But I had a trigger, which you probably saw in the comment section. I went off on them, but I was upset. But the sad part about it is, she posted to try to save the girls, but in the wrong hands, it becomes funny. And the funny thing about that is, I know a person that wants to be with me who makes fun of gay people. But the best part, they be going out and drag. But he's male presenting, not only a certain type of male, but a hardcore male that likes to fight. So you live a life as a straight man. You make fun of gay people. You got a wig and an outfit where you go out and stuff funny. You go out there dressed as a woman. It's not funny. And you make fun of gay people. And I mean, at one point that you make fun of gay people and then you walk out the door in drag. But the weird thing to me is you got makeup on. I don't want to give too much because y'all might figure it out. And and I'm like, do you know who you're talking to? Oh, are you offended? Well, I don't see you that way. But the best part, they had sex with a bunch of dudes. I don't know who's doing what. But the weird thing, if you saw him, you wouldn't put the two together. Because he's too hard. So while I'm seeing this person, and then I'm seeing this person, and if you see him, you thinking, oh, this is a straight dude trying to start a problem with me. That's why I be like, I gotta step away from the room. I gotta get out of here. It's weird because the straight people be in the LGBTQ more than the LGBTQ. There's so many DL men in the LGBTQ and women, because we gotta pull them in there. And the thing is, you're a female who been with other females, you got married, and you like y'all. No, bitch, us. Ain't no y'all. You had sex with females too. Just because you married a man don't mean nobody ate that cootie cat. But that's still, you said to someone, well, I like you girls. Honey, I know a lot of females who've been with females that will not tell you the truth. I sit back and watch them. And I'm like, wow. I don't say nothing because I don't give nothing away, but the stuff I've seen pissed me off. And it's like, you thinking that this is a straight female and she been with female. You thinking that this is a straight male and he been with dudes. They're not going to tell you. The only how they catch you, you have to catch them like doing I think they just caught this governor or something. He keep posting on this gay guy thing and clicking on it. In reality is that you have to catch them. That's the only way you're going to find out because he's not going to tell you. You catch him on Grindr, you catch him. But when it comes down to it, what's his name? Jim McGreevey, the governor, I think his name was Glenn McGreevey or something. When he got caught out there, he can't shoot. But he had to get caught. And it's a lot of them, they're not going to tell you the truth. You have to catch them.
Let me tell you a story. Before I transitioned, maybe a decade ago, I was in Burger King. And this man came up to me and he said, I'm not trying to be funny, but I want to ask you a question. Like, I don't understand what it is being gay. Do you want every man that you see? And I said, do you want every woman that you see in this building, in this restaurant? And he was like, no. And then he told me that he was in jail. He used to see these men in jail having sex with each other, and then he would see them out of jail, and they was moved up with their wives and their girlfriends. And he just couldn't believe it because in jail, they was doing everything unholy with another man. But yet, you know, on the streets, they, playing that life, and he was asking me for help because he was trying to understand it. And I'm like, I just came here to get an order of food. I'm not here to help you understand what you saw in jail versus what you see outside of jail. Like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. And he was really like coming to me for answers. He was trying to really understand it. And it's laughable now, but I don't speak to them people.
Well, let me just tell you from the inside of Always Get News, they still messing with men outside.
Of course. But he just was trying to get an understanding from me. Like, what is it that make y'all, because at that time I was, in my, look, I was confused. I thought I was gay. So, I
But
was
you do know you do know low key he was hitting on you, right? This no, let me tell you how they do it. They want you to, a man likes to be invited. He's like, if you want to find out, I'll show you. That's all you have to say. See, a man is not gonna come up because he don't know how to do it. But if you said, if you want to find out, that's all. Because just like when you see females chase after men, that's the same. A lot of men don't have enough strength to say what they want because they get nervous. But in the bed, it's surf and turf. But that's not what they're gonna say.
Girl, it's so much.
Because why we come up to you? Why we? You know how hard it is for a man to approach a woman and to have
this was before I had transitioned.
Yeah, but the thing is, but see, the thing is, he saw that in you. Men be knowing. Yeah. So he went up to you, and this is how they look. Like, I can't say it better yet. Like the men tell me, I need you to hold my hand through it. Like the dude that wanted me to meet his mother, he was like, I need you to hold my hand to meet her. Hell no. Shit don't work out. You like, go, bitch, you trying to kill me. Actually, anyway. But yeah, they can't do it. There's so many guys I know who do professional work. I'm not gonna give no names because they probably watching this video, this live.
Yeah.
They married. They want you to help get them busted. Make it make sense. Like, you that afraid? They be really. Let me tell you something. I don't care how hard they are, how tough they are. They want to use you to help them get there. They can't do it. If you ever been somebody's first, have you ever been somebody's first? I'm sure you have. Have you?
No comment.
Oh.
No comment.
Well, I have. I used to turn them out and send them home. Try to get out of here.
Yeah. I remember you saying you want to.
Yeah. Turn them into ladybugs and send them home.
Valley girl and ladybug. Yeah.
But see, when I did what I did, I thought it was revenge for me. I didn't think they was going to fall in love with it. Like, they was, oh my God, what you doing? No. So then you have to hit their pop. But anyway, that's behind the scene.
Yeah, I remember you used to say,
you got to bring me something.
Yeah, you used to say the best part of a man was the back of his neck.
No,
walking out.
The back of his head.
Leaving your money on the nightstand.
Because he ain't bringing nothing to you. He's coming to break your spirit. He's going to break. He don't give a damn about you. But the funny thing about that is, you got good dudes out here, and some of them understand what you're going through, and some of them really don't give a damn. The funny thing about, a funny thing is, a white man will come through the door with flowers. A black man come through the door with nothing.
But the end result be the same.
They're both the same, just different deliveries. But not all black men, not all black men, because some come to the door with chicken and French fries. Because they're like, oh, let me feed this greedy. But most time, nope. Excuse me.
Oh, baby, that's cut.
It wouldn't be a video, it was to blow my nose. Oh yeah, that's cut. Damn, you really be watching the videos. That's so funny. I talked to a guy yesterday who told me he be watching the videos. I'd be shocked. Yeah, I be watching. I made a video before. I'm gonna tell you. When I saw it, I made it private. I was like, I should delete this. I couldn't believe what I heard. And I was like, I said it. I do believe when they say people could change, I definitely change. Because back then, and who I am now, is different. But back then,
Jada, bitter bitch.
Still that.
Jaded, bitter bitch.
But you know what it is? I'm still jaded, but the thing is like, I'm confused. Because the tall men are bottoms, the short men are tops. Everybody's afraid. All these people in these hot business places, but you're supposed to be a hardcore dude, and you're not. And I'm like, are you willing? My whole problem was, are you willing to die without being yourself? And the answer is yes. They're willing to die.
They have the luxury of not having to do it. They have the luxury. You know, as you said before, this is not dress up. You know, this is not something you just take off and take on. You know, we're not cross dressers. This is everyday life. You know, going to work, going to make groceries, going to the hospital, going, you know, apply for a job, going. This is just everyday life. So, you know, they're not gonna understand it in that way because they have the privilege of being able to facilitate in and out that world.
Yeah.
And I used to joke that I still joke that in my 20s I was in the underworld. That's what I called it, the underworld. And in the underworld, it was some nasty, heartbroken, scary things going on in that underworld. Because at that point, the gays was, you know, finally becoming mainstream because of all the years that they worked behind the scenes. They had white gay men in power and, you know, getting things behind the scenes. So in my 20s, the gays was kind of mainstream and we was left in the underworld with the child molesters, the men who want to have sex with dogs and people who want to drink your blood and people who want you to defecate on them. I laugh because, you know, sometimes an old friend said you have to laugh to keep from crying. But, you know, that underworld, it is not for the faint of heart. And then on top of that, you know, those men still think they're better than you.
Well, the men nowadays want you to do stuff for them because of the man. Elizabeth said, girl, that's messy, don't want to deal or get into fights with their wives or girlfriend. They can be just dangerous and deadly at the center killers. Black men ain't. Look at me trying to read without glasses. I'm so proud of myself. Black men does not position in court and dates in cause of the what? Cause of the wealth, poison in America, and not the same goes to black women and forget them. These men gonna sneak to the day they die. You can forget it. They gonna sneak, and these women gonna sneak. I never had so many cootie cat. Since I've been like this, people think I'm a damn stud. That's a dyke. This man told this girlfriend, he said, that's a lesbian. I was like, I guess I'm not supposed to be hearing this. That's a stud.
That's a lesbian.
Yeah, I'm a stud.
Lesbian.
I'm a stud. And I'm like, I hope you know I can hear you. That's a stud. I was like, okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. Because I don't wear no makeup. And I'm tall, so it make me a stud. I mean, I've had cootie cat before. But I just, the only reason why I don't date females is because I'm attracted to men. If I could meet a female, I don't think I could do it. I ain't gonna finish that statement.
Yeah.
Cause I know
Mother
she,
has to live, huh?
yeah, but I know she got a cootie cat. I don't want no cootie cat. But I don't want to say that because I'm a Gemini. So I don't trust this person. I believe because I saw this one girl, she was taller than me. And I turned and I looked at her, she was tall. And she was a little built. And I was like, damn, she might beat me the hell up. I don't know if I'm messing with this one. But she was big. But she was taller than me. But I think I came to her like I came in, we sat in the liquor store together getting us a drink. And she turned and looked at me. She had that buffness. And she looked at me. I was like, I guess she was like, oh, you a stud like me. I ain't say shit. But I became female.
Raven, somebody wrote in the comments they thought you were a church woman.
I am.
Raven is. Raven
I'm
is
a church
the
woman.
first lady.
I'm
the
a
first
church
lady.
lady.
She's
Absolutely.
a deaconess.
Absolutely. I'm a church woman. The thing is, like, I think with me, I've learned so much and wasn't trying to learn. And I think for some reason with me, people start sharing their stories and you're like, oh my God. I feel bad because people been through a lot. Like you would never know. And you know what's really sad? When a dude tell you his story and it sounds like what you've been through, or you a female, and you be like, I don't believe you. It's like you lying. And it's like, it's weird. But I don't know. I guess we all been through some shit.
I remember you saying years ago that you prayed to understand what the girls went through, the girls who were murdered. And that's a dangerous prayer. So I hope you're still not praying that.
Well, I got to live it.
Yeah, you wanted to understand what they was going through.
When I went to that job and they tried to do what they did to me, I got a chance to live it. When I was at that job, I lived what they went through. The only difference is,
Go ahead.
The only difference with me was I did the murder story, so I was ready. See, they wouldn't be ready. I was ready. When I went back to work the next day, it was like, oh shit, you came. I said, child, I'm about to turn this bitch up. I'm about to turn it out. I was going anyway.
You was about to come out the grave.
Oh, honey, it's being recorded.
You had buried that person.
Oh, I was not doing just one person. I was about to clean up. They wasn't gonna, and the thing that gets me with people, they feel as though you don't have the energy they bring. Like the same energy you giving, I could give it to you back, but worse. And the thing is, it's like when I saw this video, this girl, she picked up a bat, and she wanted to hit this other. It's not funny. She wanted to hit the other girl, but her heart wasn't there. So she took the bat, and the other girl came up to her, just popped in the face. I might share it with. I might have sent it to you. I'm not sure. But she ended up beating up. Now you had a full black bat, and the girl beat you up because her spirit is not aligned that way. Just like this one guy told me, he said, "You ain't gonna hear that boom." And the thing
when
is,
I watched that video.
Go ahead. Oh, the one we fighting.
Oh no, about when I had saw that video about you at work, it was almost laughable because it was sad how hurt he was. Like
He was devastated.
That hurt. I mean, sometimes you have to laugh because what else can you say? But I mean, it was just very, that happened so fast. Like you said, you never know the narrative that's going on behind your back. I mean, this man, he was hurt, and he found out on y'all wedding night.
And the funny thing is, to this day, I don't know him, but the way he told the story, we was in a relationship. And he was taking me home from work, and people was looking at me like, "Why are you lying with him?" I do not know this man, and I still don't know him. And the thing is that he never gave me a ride home. I never been in his car. But where the story went out, He was taking me home from work, and I could have told him in the car. And I found that out through human resources. They was like, why didn't you tell him? I said, tell him what? I said, I don't know that man. So they looking at me and they watch him cry. So who would you believe?
It's not funny, it's sad, it's dangerous,
And
tragic.
let me tell you what he did. He ran off the base. And I'm like, and even though he found out, he came to me and he tried to start back a conversation after he found out. But he was still following me. An attraction, but see with me, by me doing so many murders and stuff, I didn't feel the same way no more. Like I can't trust you. Because even though the first thing is that you lied to me, second of all, I didn't even notice me. Even people question, so well, why would he cry over you? Because he got busted. And I never knew, when I found out about the story, I didn't know I was even involved in it. I went to work and came home. Here it is, I'm in a full-blown relationship and can't even find a man. Not only I'm in a full-blown relationship, I'm getting a ride home. I'm sitting outside. If you go on Instagram, you can see me standing at the damn airport freezing my ass off. Nobody want to give me a ride home. And I'm freezing. And from what I was told, I was getting a ride home. They didn't even, they would drive past and let me stay on the highway. Then I had this one guy who didn't even want me sitting in the seat next to him. He's like, I don't want you sitting next to me. Now, compliments from my mother, I will wear him out now. But back then I was like, you know what, I don't care. Now, think about it. This year, I'm in the middle of the street fighting a dude. I fought this dude in the middle of the street this year. Now, why am I fighting? And the only reason why I didn't go to jail because the other guys were like, no, you're going to kill him. And my I had that long black ass wig in my head on. I'm at the middle of the street fighting this dude. Compliments from my mother. When he hit that ground, I ain't gonna share no more.
Don't do it. Don't.
But
don't go to the left.
The thing that gets me is he felt it was okay to attack me. And I showed him different. And the cops came. And the best part, I know the man above is looking out for me. The Lord be looking. Whether y'all believe in God or not, I do. But the Lord definitely be looking out for me. Because at the time, my car had stopped working. He came to my car at the time. So when I hit him and he hit the ground, I went to go finish him because when I hit you, I'm about to listen. I'm about to go in. I was like, no. So the cops showed up. So when the cops showed up, one of the cops, I know because he's gay. I always get a gay cop that I know show up. He was like, are you okay? I said, I'm fine. And that's why I need a car. I need y'all to cash at me some money so give me a car. But like who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Like I'm fighting a dude in the middle of the street. But then after that I said, okay, since we're gonna play this game, it's on. You wanna meet me? You gonna meet me? I got spit on because I didn't have no money. And I went to go get him. But see, anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
We don't want to be traumatized.
Yeah. Hey, mother. Hey, Piper, Wilson, what lives? What left do you talk about that fight? I'm pissed. Yeah, I was out there fighting. I'm gonna defend myself. I didn't want to fight. Who wants to fight? Shit, I'm damn near grave ready. I'm about to die soon. What the hell am I fight people? But I don't know why people. For some reason, I've learned in this world, people think that they're the only one that can fight. People think they're the only one that can start trouble with you, and there's no repercussion. But who the hell wants to fight? Not me. I'm the biggest punk that ever lived. I would walk away. You can call me out my name. I'll just keep going. Now, if you decide, oh, you a real and you want to punch me, honey, buyer beware. But I think a lot of times people feel like since you don't say nothing back, you're afraid. It's not that I'm afraid. I just don't want to fight nobody.
You know, I know a girl who I went to school with. She had transitioned after school, and we was never friends in school. But since then we would see each other, and we was friends for like a while, friendly. But she was doing too much. Like we was at the bus stop, and this man was talking this passed out drunk man at like 8 in the morning. He knew her, and he was saying how she could fight. And I'm like, girl, what's going on? And he said, oh, he was in lockup with me. And I'm like, girl, what you doing? Getting, thrown in jail. That's unladylike. You're going to be in the mid jail. And she said, oh, I was in a holding cell and I had to fight and I was wearing his ass out. She used to carry a gun on her. And I was like, girl. But, she was just, but, she had a different experience than me. So, but last time I heard, I think she was going to school to be a LPN. So I think she turned her life around. So hopefully she doing well. But that girl used to get into it, and I stopped fooling her because even when I'm out with her, like even if we just met up by accident, just walking downtown, she would just get into it with people.
She had trauma.
But you never know what somebody's still healing from.
I know this one girl, she always go to jail just to meet men. And she passable as hell. She be fucking everybody. I think they just threw her out. I've never heard nobody get kicked out of jail. They was sick of her. She's the way that fuck. Because she's so passable, you would never know. And she little too. She just having sex with everybody. It's fun to her. And for some reason, she gets a pass. And she just walks through the priest, the priest of the prison. And she just be doing the most. And men looking at her. And she got raped. She got raped 5 times. She didn't even get upset. She enjoyed it.
Or maybe she was just so numb and she felt, this is my life. So either I enjoy it or don't, but it's still gonna happen. So she sounded like she was just dejected.
Girl.
Like her soul was gone. She was just a zombie at that point.
You walking around prison trying to get the men to rape you. Come on now. That's not the place to be cute.
I know somebody who in out of jail, and he said that if you in prison long enough, either you receiving or you giving. And he said he don't care who it is. If you in there long enough, and this person be out of jail since I was a child.
Oh yeah, they definitely having sex. Because when I meet them, they're already in jail. And obviously they was the ones, the headbangers, because child mothers live. Not that I'm complaining. Bring them headbangers in. But because you get that they call that the community, but that's the headbangers. You know what I mean by the headbangers. So he served most of his time with his mouth. And I think when he done it so much, he's addicted to it. It's like a bottle. Once he leave out of there, he still want that bottle. You gotta feed America.
I was talking to a friend earlier, and we had ran to the store, and then her ex called, who in jail, and He was like, oh, hey baby. Like he called me his baby, but he joked. But she like he joked too much. She said even when he called, he always asking about me. He always saying, "How my other baby doing?" And she trying to get back with her. I said, "Girl, don't get him no mind, because I don't." But anyway, she was saying something about how they had some other man in jail. He was telling her how that's his in jail. And she was like, "Oh, really?" And she was like, "You just all out in the open with it." But he be playing so much, but he played too much.
But some of the men,
Sometimes it be the ones who in plain sight.
the men in prison, they be fine as fuck. Looks ain't got nothing to do with it. They be fine as hell. I be seeing some, I'm like, oh, the blood of Jesus. 7 feet, 8 feet tall. You looking at this fine ass man, and all you saying is, do you ask that $1,000 question? What did you do? I better not say much because they watching this video probably. I know you ain't gonna say my name, Rudy. No,
Don't go to the left.
No, I ain't gonna
Get
say
yourself
that.
in trouble.
No, that's remember them days. I'm going to the left. That's when my mouth used to get in front of me. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to the left. But
I saw that video recently when that woman died a couple years ago. She was in Brazil or some country, and she was attacked, and she was brought to the hospital, but the doctors wouldn't work on her because they was trying to see if they should admit her as a man or a woman. And she was bleeding to death, and she had died. I saw that the last week. I had rewatched it, and you had went to the left. You was talking about, it just was going off.
I don't even, some stuff, I'll be honest with you, I saw. Some stuff, I was like, you're doing too much. I don't like watching. I refuse to watch my videos. I hate them because I can't believe what I'm hearing. And it's funny because it's me, but it's like, I can't watch this person. Like, I can't stand them. Just like I was telling somebody, say, well, when I got work done, I'm still, I said, you really did make a video like this. Not only you made 4, like you showing people what you did. But most people lying. You telling people exactly, everything, the truth. But in my mind, I was angry because nobody would help me. And I thought I was going to be dating gay men. When I found out I had to date straight men, I was pissed hell off because we don't mesh. We don't get along. Because when you roll the ball on the floor, I don't go get it. I may kick him in the face with it, but no. And I was like, And all I kept thinking was, can't nobody fuck up like me. This is a big mess. I get all the way to this side to find this shit out. We don't get along. Maybe like, well, put on something sexy. I was like, what, a dress? Hell no. I put no dress on. Those people asked me, said, Raven, why don't you wear dresses? I said, because they're embarrassing. I'll put a dress on to do a video because I'm coming right to this room to take it right back off. I don't like dresses though. But a lot of girls do. They feel beautiful. They feel sexy. That's not me. I feel embarrassed. You're not submissive.
I love a good dress.
Yeah, exactly, Elizabeth. A lot of girls, I know a lot of them. I see girls with dresses that look beautiful. That ain't me. Give me a jogging suit and a hoodie. I'm good. I don't like stuff like that. But you know what the funny thing is? People like when I look girly with the silky hair and the chow. I mean, I got pictures of me like that, but I don't like it. I don't like wearing makeup. That's why I represent the Hot Mess Club. That's where you look at videos of me doing hair. What's the hair tutorials? I ain't got no makeup on. At least I could have beat my face. I ain't did. You was like, well,
Speaking of hair, I remember that video where you had walked. I didn't have for free. I'm like, this girl is doing the work of the kingdom.
What did I do? Oh, when I was doing the ladies
You
here,
had walked to somebody's house. They have
I walked to the hood to do her hair. I went through the project. The guys were standing in the hallway. I was like, damn, you must be really passable, bitch, because they ain't said one thing. It's like, come on, mom. Oh, no. And I mean, I was going through the hood. The stuff you see on TV, that's where I was at. I'm walking over to see this lady do her hair. I went to do her hair, came on out, went home. But see, I'm used to that world. I'm used to that. So some people would be, I'm used to seeing them. I'm used to seeing guys in the hood. I'm used to that. Probably if I wasn't used to it, it would be a problem for me. But I'm used to it. So I'm not scared. But I don't like some stuff I see myself do. I don't like it because I don't think I need to do that. I see a bunch of dudes on the corner. I don't walk straight to them, walk through them. I don't cross the street.
I know a friend said she feel comfortable. She feel comfortable leaving her house at night and during the day, and there's people on the porch, and people watching and waving at her. It's like her community watch.
I used to do that. I don't do it no more only because God's been trying to rape me. I was like, oh, you go, child. You know, I'm gonna fight back. I be getting my. You may beat me the fuck up, but you ain't sticking nothing to me. And I mean, they have. How do you have a hard dick with no condom on? And I'm, child. God bless the girls who couldn't, child. But I could say thank you, mommy and daddy, for mentally abusing me. Because bitch, when I tell you I be fighting, you may be punching the hell out of me, but before you stick something inside of me raw, you got to kill me. I made myself a promise. You got to kill me. And I mean, I'm fighting in my pocketbook, my hair. And I mean, dude sitting up here with a hard penis trying to go inside of me. And I was like, how's that going to work? You need two more hands. Now, if I don't want to speak into the case of my black ass rape, but I didn't even know stuff like that existed.
You know what?
I didn't know stuff like that existed. I thought you could just go outside and go up. I was like, but to me, like my friend said, you're a victim. He used to make fun. He said, there's a bunch of victims out here tonight. I said, what do you mean? He said, people that want to be robbed and raped. So when you get dressed up to go out there have fun, you actually advertise to be a victim. That's not what I be thinking. You're not submissive. You're a problem. Yeah. Who the hell wants to get raped? And the thing that gets me upset is, you don't have to rape me. I'm a sure thing. Just buy me a drink and some potato chips and some chicken. I'm a sure thing.
And bacon.
Right.
And bacon in that.
If you treat me good, honey, you might end up with a couple of dollars in your pocket.
Oh, Lord. We can't be giving away money now.
Well, now I ain't giving you nothing, but back then, I believed in love. I believed there was a good man out there. I mean, the person I am now, forget it. But back then, some of the men that tried to rape me, they was fine as fuck. You could have got it. I'm a sure thing for you. But now you're trying to take it, I gotta fight you.
You said you had a friend, a longtime friend, who tried to rape you at your house years ago. And you were just so hurt and surprised. You really thought y'all was friends.
I've had men to try to rape me a few times. I didn't know it existed, but I think that's the reason why a lot of women don't report it. But I met this one guy, he was fine as hell. But he took the condom off and he tried to go inside. I said, that's not gonna work. So he decided he was gonna take it. So we're in there fighting naked. And I knew he wasn't gonna fight me too much because he was fine as hell. And all I do is start working on that face. Because he didn't want that pretty face to be messed up. And he was built. The man was The man was beautiful. That's how fine he was. But ain't that much fine in the world. Because I don't trust you. I'd have loved to lay low in the bed and let him. Mm-mm. Not all the stuff I didn't see. But the world has changed because now they got Travera or something, some type of pill to keep you from catching something. But I don't even want to get married.
I think it's a balance. Like, what is the balance between learning from your past experience and being cautious and protecting yourself, but still being open to good things happening to you and believing goodness is around the corner? And a lot of people who've been so hurt and downtrodden, they can't believe anything good can happen. But, I'm not saying we all should protect ourselves, but what is the balance with protecting yourself but still leaving yourself open
You know what my
for the
problem
future?
is? My problem is people overshare with me. I know this one guy, when I tell you pretty, he's so pretty, he look better than females. And he had sex with a guy, he's sick. So he had sex with a guy, and he was like, I told him to take the condom off because I wanted him to coincide with me raw, so I wanted to give him something. And I was like, why? He said, because nobody cared about me. I said, yeah, but that's not that man's. That man didn't do this to you. You just like, click. A girl, she said she don't have sex with protection. She's full-blown AIDS. She says, this is what she said. He can make me sick more than I can make him sick. I said, yeah, but you're sick. Why don't you use it? She says, that's not my problem. I have to worry about my health. He can make me more sicker than I am. But you already got the kitty cat. She said, well, he can make me more infected. All you heard was her story. And I'm like, but you got full-blown AIDS. Why you having sex with this man and you sick? She said, because I can't give him nothing. I was like, so you take the condom off. And then she said, Raven, I don't want to talk about it because you're trying to make me feel bad. I'm trying to make you feel bad. Do you see what you're doing? First of all, Duke got a wife or kids. I was like, that's why I am the way I am behind protection. Because of two people that came into my life and told me stuff. I said, Not saying everything is 100%, but y'all purposely doing this to people. And it's funny.
It's dangerous. A friend of mine sent me a TikTok and it said New Orleans is the second highest place of the HIV infection.
It's sad.
And I said, well, girl, some of that could be avoided to a certain extent if people had better boundaries, if people had standards, if people say, I'm not having sex until we in an exclusive relationship, until we engage. I'm not having sex until we both go get an STD test.
But you can't even trust that. Because
you can't, but at least you try.
See, I can't.
At least you try.
She said, at least you try. I can't.
It's all a risk.
Just go in the house and buy you some lotion, stay by your damn self. I'm sorry. That's where I'm at. It's not worth it. You may not like it, just buy you some toys, buy you a car and hook it up to the battery. I can't. It's not worth it. My thing is not dying. My thing is that if you give me something, at least stay with me. We'll die together. But then you want to leave me.
Yeah, just stay with me.
Right. But then you're going to give me something to leave me.
Please stay with me because we in it together.
Right. He's like, I want to stay with you. You sick now. I want to find something I can't. Because then you meet this whole new person and you have to, I can't. You think I want to use protection with a man? No. I want to lay in the bed with him and get on top of me and do his business. But at the end of the day, when the business is finished, I don't want you to be in my body forever because I can't get rid of you. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to block you online. Now we got the new thing where people block you. So you're going to be a disease and then block me? Then I got to try to find you and then have my payments cleared because I know I'm going to jail for manslaughter.
You know, I used to try to fake a pregnancy scheme, but for some reason it would never work.
I wonder why.
They would never believe it.
I can't with
I'm
you.
serious. They would never. I used to tell them I said, look, fake a pregnancy and then get money for abortion. And I used to say, listen, this is how you do it. You get a girl that's pregnant to pee on 5 sticks. Then you hide the 5 sticks in the bathroom and in the bedroom. And then you tell him that you might be late. And then you take the test in front of him. And then you distract him and pull one of the tests you got hidden that said, pregnant. And then you play like you don't know what you're going to do. And then you get the abortion money. But I used to try it. It just never went through for me.
Well, how could you try that?
But,
girl, you know what? I can't with you.
some people have all the love.
Well, that's well, different strokes for different folks. I've seen girls do some of the things. It's just.
I know you said years ago they had a girl you heard about, and she married this man, and she never disclosed to him that she had transitioned.
And she's still with
and
him
they were
now.
trying to have a baby, and this man is taking tests, and his sperm count is off. The whole time he never know that his wife was born with male genitalia.
Yeah, they still
She had
together.
a sex change.
They still together.
Yeah. Did they ever have a baby?
From where?
Did they adopt?
They still together.
No.
And she don't even feel bad.
I saw a movie this weekend, and this Chinese woman was living in the United States looking for a green card, and she was a trans woman, and she had a sex change, and she started messing with this. She was a caregiver for a woman who had Alzheimer's, and she started a relationship with the woman's grandson. But my problem with that movie was she didn't tell him you had this man inside of you, and yes, you had a sex change, but I feel like you still was obligated to disclose that to him. He ended up finding out because his friend had searched her bedroom and saw her passport, and her passport had mail before she had her sexual reassignment surgery, and they end up not being able to make it. And there was another movie I saw that came out in I think 2020, and this girl was trans, but this boy didn't know, and she said, "Well, I assume you knew because you met me in the ballroom scene." But he was so naive; he didn't know what the hell the ballroom scene was. And I think it's dangerous. I think just to keep everything up front for our own safety, you should have that conversation. You should have that talk in the first conversation, or at least be dumb.
Well, I didn't know.
And of course, sometimes they know and play dumb, but sometimes they really don't.
I didn't know. I was in a gay bar. I didn't know. I asked my friends. I was like, "Why are these girls in the gay bar?" And they can't wait to tell you. Oh, that's when I found out about them.
That was the same men who had outed you, and you was heartbroken, and you thought they really was rocking with you, and then you realized that they wasn't.
Which one you talking about?
I don't know. You mentioned when you was working at a bar or something. You really thought the gay men was rocking with you.
Oh no. That's totally different.
They were the first ones to call you out.
No, that's not what happened. What happened was I knew about 85% of the guys in the place. So when I got the job, they're working and stuff. They already knew about me. They didn't out me. They knew me already. They knew me way before. The thing was, when I got the job, they found I was working. They went to my boss and started calling me a drag queen. And they said they didn't want me making their drinks. When I say this, I'm not talking about all of them. But the one that was sitting at the bar was talking about me like a dog. And my boss and them called me down to the basement and said, we want to talk to you because somebody's playing in your face. And then that's when I found out. It hurt me because I was getting the free drinks and stuff. And that's why my boss called me down to the bosses. And they said that there were other people complaining because they didn't want me there. And my boss said, I'm going to see what's going to happen by you being here. So that on the days before I got hired there, they would bring in, the most they would bring in the daytime was $300. They're lucky they made $400. But daytime, you made $300. That was the highest rate. But when I started working there, they were bringing in $1,200 a day. So they didn't want me to leave because I tripled their clientele. And what happened was, by me having blonde hair, it brought a lot of white men in the bar. So we came packed with white people. Money has no gender. So I built the whole place up bringing in money. So when they got there, it was like, wow. And it kept growing. But what happened was, it was a good business. You made a lot of money there. But like all things come to an end, somebody ruined it and got caught. And I hate to say this, but it was a drag queen. She was doing extra out of the place. And you know what the extra is. I'm not talking about sex extra. Some other stuff. And the reason why I found out, because I took the day off because I had to run a show. So I had to do a show. I had to run a show. I had to run a show with all females. So that was a drag king show. So I would run a show on certain days. So when I went back to work, people were coming up to me asking me for substance. And I was like, what are you talking about? Just that little bit of time, she went and got this whole clientele. And I was shocked. I was like, why would you do that? So, of course, they was low-key following her, which brought her to the bar, which made them start following. So what they did was, they thought that she was working at the bar, that the bar's child. So when I got there, and people were coming up to me, asking me for drugs, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? So I'm confused. And then I was like, what's going on? So when it all blew up, we had to go to court. It was a big mess. So all the police officers I was cool with didn't want to speak no more. And her government name was a totally different name that she gave out, of course. So when I'm sitting in court, I'm like, well, who is this? So, it gets better. So they got it on the chart in the courtroom. So I'm sitting there waiting for them to start the court session, the second part. So this guy comes inside the waiting area. He sits next to me. He was a gay man. He tells me he's about to close his gay club down. He didn't know I worked there because he thought I was. So he's telling me how, and I'm like, a gay man and a trans woman shut down a gay black bar. So while you be thinking it was just straight people, nope. It was a gay black man that was a cop, and it was a trans woman. that closed down. The only black gay club, the only black gay bar in New York City. Them two closed it down. I couldn't even save it. Anyway, but they put me in the paper. Because my friends was like, "You famous, Raven, you on page 6." I'm like, "No, I'm not." They pulled up page 6 and there I was in the papers.
It was in the paper for being a hero.
No, they was trying to save the bar. So they came in to take pictures and stuff and to save the bar and couldn't do it. But see, I didn't know all the details. I had no idea what was going on. All I know is when I got off work, I would put money in the bank, and the cops used to stop me at the bank, asking me what was I doing going to the bank. I had 2 jobs. I was a super and I was a bartender. So I didn't need the money. I would put in the bank. I miss those days. That was some good money. And now I'm just thrown out to the hill.
I remember when you had that picture of you being a super and the building, the basement had flooded, and you was in a trench.
That's where all the pictures on the roof come from. That's me taking pictures on the roof. And the thing is, like, I never told nobody I had a second job. I just let people believe I was a prostitute because I thought it would work better.
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah.
It's less confusing.
They'll tell me, "Oh, I know how you make your money." I said, "How?" "You a hoe."
Okay.
I was like, "Yeah, and I'm broke." But I would get caught sometimes. People like my boss used to call me and say, "I need you to show apartments." Just like dude who was upset with me because he couldn't rob me and he wanted me to die. That's probably on this live because he be low key from. The stuff I've seen. Anyway, who's that? It's just crazy. Still handsome. Let me go glass. What's this? Still handsome. Hey, still handsome. If I was around and it would respect. Oh, thank you, Smarty Smart. Personally, for me, I do not believe in abortions. Me neither, Nova. Hey, Tom, Ashley. But I don't know. You getting sleepy, Mama? Because you struggling over there.
I'm not going to bed. I get off this phone. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to make a chocolate cake.
Excuse me.
But you know what? I'm going to probably fall asleep and wake up at 3 in the morning. That's what I do. I'll wake up at 3, 4, 5 and be ready to take on a whole new day.
That's the time the dead people used to walk the earth between 3 in the morning.
What's been going on with that? Because you haven't spoken about the spirits.
Because every time I talk about it, everybody. Because every time I talk about it, oh Lord, let me get out of here. When I tell you could clean the room, the numbers be like, it be on 20, it go. This is funny. When I tell you run, they don't like it. They get scared. They told me they scared. So I don't talk about it. It's not funny, but my battery's low. Uh-oh. My battery's about to die.
I got my phone on charger, but my phone was at like 5%.
Yeah, they don't like it when I talk about stuff like that. They scared. I told you my mother came to see me before she died. I woke up and she was
I
standing
think I
over me.
remember you mentioned something like that in a video, because I know I was watching your video during that time. She was updated us as it was unfolding.
And thank you for coming talking to me because you actually came behind us. I actually deleted all those videos too. If you notice, I deleted them because it was a.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
I deleted
I
them.
know some people channels, after a while you can't see certain videos. That don't mean they always delete it. Some videos just can't. They don't show up in the search no more.
Well, I deleted it only because the man who was upset with me that wanted to rob me, he said he was glad I'm getting my karma. And then of course the other one, which I'm gonna rename nameless. And then I was like, okay.
Don't give them any free publicity.
Um, I deleted it. I was shocked, but I deleted it. But I was going.
Grief is a journey, and people don't talk about it like, 2, 3, 5, 10 years after somebody passed. Nobody asks you anymore how you doing, but you're still dealing with it. You always are going to deal with it. It's going to be with you in different ways in different seasons of your life. And you know who Stephen Colbert, the talk show host? He
I've
did an
heard of his
interview with
name.
Anderson Cooper. Stephen Colbert,
I heard
the
of his
talk show
name.
host on CBS. Anyway, his father and
Is
brother
he the one that
died
wear
when he was
glasses
young.
and black glasses?
Yeah,
Okay.
his father and brother died when he was like a teenager, and he said as he got older, I think he's in his 40s or 50s. He said nobody asked about his father and brother, and he said I'm still grieving them. I'm grieving them just as I was when I was like 15. I'm grieving them now at 50. But in society, we don't have those conversations, and we don't talk about death, and we don't normalize it. And we should have those conversations because we're all, going to the grave. We're all racing each other to the grave, as I like to joke sometimes. And we have to normalize that, and we
Well,
have to remove the veil of shame,
yeah, but
secrecy, and
that
talk
normal.
about death.
Yeah, but that's a different type of normal. Because you're talking about something that's really different for people, and also you're talking to spirits about dead spirits. Like I said before, his spirits in his body, and the reality is, many people. I believe in reincarnation. So sometimes it could be a trigger for another spirit to hear it, because you know how that spirit came back, or certain things you're saying is giving it a trigger.
But you know what? I was watching a video this weekend from you, and I watched our videos this weekend, and you were talking about how people can tell about reincarnation, like a baby, like an infant or toddler. They start dancing to music that they hadn't heard before. And you was talking about if people are cognizant, they can listen to the clues for signs that they were here before or they knew people in their past journey.
Well, you could tell the people who's been here before. They you can hear the oldness in their voice because their spirit is so old. AKA you.
I'm sorry to hear that, Marley, you lost your parents when you was a baby. And, people still feel that. I know somebody who, mother, they're in their 60s or 70s and they still miss their parents. And, those are things that never go away. But I know some people believe in reincarnation, some believe in
Do
the
you believe it?
afterlife, some believe in nothing.
Do you believe in
So I
reincarnation?
don't know. I don't know. I believe, I think about energy, and energy cannot be destroyed. So if energy can't be destroyed, where does that energy go with the
So
body?
So you don't think that you got an old spirit in you? You don't think you?
I don't know. I could be.
I think you need to. I think you need. You are old person. So please tell me how you get so old to be so young. Now, cause you just got here.
I don't really consider myself young. I mean, I don't consider myself old, but like.
Oh no, you old. Your voice, everything, your spirit is old. I can hear your voice.
Like, I'm mid-30s at this point.
I can hear.
But I understand what you're saying.
I hear an old person's spirit in your body, and I also watch how you move, and you move like an old person. You older than me. And reality is, of course, you're mad young because you got a new body, but your way you move is gonna be really old and ancient. So it's gonna be different. Your delivery is gonna be different. The way you move is gonna be different. You're gonna move differently with everybody else. And when you talk to people, you're not only talking to them, you're breathing with them, if that makes sense. And I called you an empath because you say, well, I have a way to deal with it totally different. So you've manifested a different level because what you dealt with before in your past life, you know how to handle it totally different because you're stronger. I know it sounds crazy, but
I was talking to somebody recently, and I want to start volunteering at a hospice because I think it's fascinating, and we should have more awareness to what happens as a person transitions. And I want to start going to a hospice and volunteering, and really, it's a privilege and honor to be with someone as they transition and bearing witness to people.
So wait, man, let me ask you something. When you say it's a privilege and honor to be with somebody dying,
it's a privilege and honor to be with somebody in their final days, their final months. When that life is coming to an end, what are the things people are talking about? What were the regrets? What were the joys? You can learn from that. You can grow from that. And so for me, that's something that I feel I want to move towards.
Because you old.
As I get older.
You old.
And I had found out. Well,
you are. I'm telling you, who would say that but somebody who's that's an old person speaking. That's a dead person. I don't know who
I had found out.
I don't know
what
who
a death doula is.
I don't know
what a death doula is.
No.
A death doula is like a midwife. When
somebody I know what that is.
Dying, yeah. You get with them and you help them. You prepare them. You're with them on the journey, and that's something that I feel drawn to because we're all gonna die, and death is the great equalizer. No matter what we go through, no matter what country we're in, we're all gonna die. So we're all equal in that way. So I think it's a very spiritual healing process for me.
I think the flesh dies, the spirit never dies. But go ahead.
Yeah, so that's something that I'm interested in.
Yes, because you got an old person, and you're an old person. You between two worlds, and that's why I believe you've been. Of course, I believe you've been before because the only reason why you could pull that from there is because it's very familiar with you. When things are very familiar, you get deja vu. Things are very similar. This reminds me of this. People are like, how could you just handle this with no problem? Because you've been through it before. It's not a big deal. Now, how many times you've been here, I don't know. This may be your third journey back or your fourth journey, but you're going to tell yourself on the way you move. And if you listen to your spirit and when you talk, it's very old. Like it's like when I say, you know what I mean when I say old? Do you know what? Do you know what I mean when I say old?
The wisdom from their past travel.
when I say old, when an old person speak, it's definitely from wisdom, it's definitely from past journeys, and it's also from a calmness. So, like with me, I don't act old, I act crazy. And the reason why is that is because I've seen a lot and I've been through a lot. And the thing is, like, I'm wild. So I'm the most nurturing, but I'm also enough that I'm not enough as far as sitting down. I could talk to you and I could meet you, but your generation is of an older spirit. You don't have the younger person that's wild and a little older, but your spirit is more okay. Is everybody calm? Is everybody smooth? So your whole generation, the way you move from your past life, in my opinion, is that you were more settling. That's why, like when someone comes through the door, you have the food already prepared. As let's all pray, let's do this, and let's move smoothly. And that's only a person that's been here before would do this. Now, a young person be like, okay, now the reality, the way I act is how you supposed to act. But your spirit is so old that it's like, okay, is everybody together? And, you know, you're only doing a way you've been, and you bring it back what you've been. Now, reality is that the reason why you're in a problem with the death and the life is because the spirits of those two are really linked together. So you move within that spirit of being old and young, but it's this way. It's not this way. Like I'm here, but you're this way. So you pulling somebody, and then you pulling somebody else, and you equally putting them together and making it more calmer. And you look at things totally different. You handle the things from a very ancient type of way. Like when a healer sit there, you be like, well, listen, this is what we'll do. Like a healing protocol. With me, my delivery is more different only because of what I've seen and what I've been through, and I'm more wilder. So when you want to get a wild situation, you would contact me. But if I want to get more of a maturity situation, I will contact you and listen to you speak. Because what you're going to deliver me is from an old person's point of view. And it's funny because you're in the body of a young person, if I'm making sense. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're making sense.
Okay. You're everything about you is in this world, you mad young. But when you dig into you deeply, it's an old person that's there that you have seen that brought back to your past life. Is this your second life or your third life? I do not know. The only way you can find it out is when you start visiting places and you have deja vu. Like, oh my God, I've seen you before. And you never saw the person, but their face is so familiar. It's something about the person screaming to walk into the room. Like, you turn around, like, oh my God, I know this person. Because what happens is the identity changes, but the spirit remains the same. So sometimes you can get aligned up with your children from your past life, and it's something about this person, but you can't figure it out. I know it sounds crazy, but
It don't sound crazy. I'm just listening, taking it all in.
I'll tell you this. I'll give you some clues. This is what I learned to do when I try to show people things. Because a lot of if that you can't get mad at people who don't know. What I want you to do is I want you to watch. Have you ever saw somebody you staring at them for no reason, don't even realize you staring at them, you staring at them?
Not exactly, but not exactly to the point where I didn't realize I was staring.
Oh, you just a stare.
I just maybe it was that.
Okay. So you just look at them.
But there's certain people that I felt drawn to. And it was an instant connection. You know, who knows what precipitated that connection, but it was instant. But go ahead. So what are some keys you have?
But that's the thing. That's the thing I was pointing out to you. You just said we see, but your delivery is totally different than mine. See, I'll look and turn away, but you like, no, I'm not looking, turn away. And the only person that would do something like that would be an older, like an elder. Because the elderly person just look at you to try to figure it out. But the young afraid of mind won't do that. They'll glimpse them. But the reason why I call you elderly because I don't know how many times you've been here. In my opinion, your delivery is going to be more this way. It's not going to be more like so. The tools I was trying to give you was when you meet people for the first time and you already know them. When you go to places and you can feel something, you just feel like, whoa, it feels different over here. You go to different locations, it'll feel different in your spirit. Like some areas you go to, if you ever traveled there before, you're going to feel it. Now, if you never traveled there before, you won't feel it. Hey, Kimberly, and you're going to get clues. And what I'm trying to do is introduce you to when it happens. You say, okay, I feel funny here. I feel really bad here. I get a really bad feeling here because something happened there that's with the trauma of a past life in that area. Now, the area may be totally different as far as physical, but the spiritual of the death or the life that happened there still existed. Child, you trying to fight this sleep like a baby. Girl, take your butt to bed because you going through it.
Like my mother friend used to say, I'm just resting my eyes.
You over there struggling like, I'm all right. I'm all right. Girl, go to bed.
Now I'm acting like my mother.
Mm-mm.
She's when she's not sleeping, but she's falling asleep. But no, I want to finish what you're saying before I go.
No, I was trying to give you clues like little to just look out for when it happens. And I always believe, we've been brought back here. I just believe the body's been recycled. When you look at babies, they've been recycled. These babies are on computers, moving computers around. Like you're not supposed to not do this fast, and you're still in diapers. It's the recycle of the cleanses of the body. But that's what we say: protect your spirit, because everything you don't need to see, and some things if it feels really bad, don't try to figure it out. Just leave. But you're attracted to death and don't even realize it.
It's possible because I was telling somebody a lot of my past experiences, it all kind of led to this. Like was saying, oh well, that's a lot and that's hard. And I said, well, it's hard if you're not called to it. But a lot of what I have done with, different volunteering and advocacy, as you call it, is all kind of led to this natural place. All of that has been building on each other to this being a very organic experience, not something that is overwhelming or scary. It's just organic and natural. So I think, to piggyback on what you said, we have to learn how to get in touch with our bodies and what feel good to us. And that can kind of help us know if we're on the right path because there's no conflict. We feel at ease. We feel at home because that's where we should be, at least in that moment. But just because we feel at ease, that don't mean we're always going to feel at ease there. When we start to feel unease, then it's time to readjust and shift and move in a different way.
Do you think in your past life that you was a doctor or a person that used to work in a cemetery?
I have no idea.
The only reason why I say that is because you're attracted to death. And the only reason why you could be attracted to it is because you grew up around it. Now when we speaking of this, we're not talking about this body. We're talking about the old body. It's like if you go to a cemetery, you see so many bodies, you go over it. If you was a doctor and you help people and they actually died in front of you, you're over it. That means it won't affect you the same way it would affect someone else. So what you are used to is watching the body transition. And the only reason why I said the doctor or the cemetery, because they're linked together. So when you help a person like they would transition, you would help them. Matter of fact, I think that's what you just said. Didn't you just say you want to help people with dying?
Yeah, be there on the journey, and give them as best I can, provide moments of peace and gifts of healing, and that's as much for them as it is for me. I can learn from that. I can be reinvigorated. I can continue to grow and understand my own thoughts on death and what is next.
But you already
we're learning from each other.
But you already know your thoughts about that. That's why it's so easy to go. It's like going back to school again. Did you hear what you just said?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. That's why, like I said, I want to volunteer at the hospice first and see how that experience is for a few months, and then see if I want to continue on.
You're gonna love it because that's where you at. You only doing what you used to. I know you haven't done it in this body, but you've done it in the old body. You're gonna see blood from people. It's not gonna bother you. You're gonna see a lot of stuff. My personal opinion, I think either have something to do with a cemetery or a doctor. I don't know if you was a doctor in your past life, but it has something to do with that type of thing because you like to heal. You also try to find out where people. I'm reaching towards doctor, so I'm thinking in your past life, you was like some type of doctor. Now, whether it's an Indian doctor or a doctor that did the natural herbs with the stuff. A shaman or shamaness. Yeah. So I'm thinking that's somewhere is that because that means you would be more around the land and you like to be around the dirt and stuff and the whole rituals of putting stuff together. What I'm thinking, when I see you, when I'm hearing your story, and I'm thinking how it's collaborating back to that. You're gonna tell yourself who you are if you listen to yourself speak, but you have to listen to what you're saying in order to understand where you've been. In order to understand where you're going, you have to understand where you've been, if that makes sense. And I understand it's different because you're like, yo, you talking about the whole other death and coming back. It may sound weird, it may not make sense, but I guarantee you, when you leave me today, a lot of stuff is going to start adding up. In order for something to happen, somebody has to introduce you to it in order for you to see it. Then it'll start adding up. And I guarantee you, things are going to start coming to you faster and quicker because now it's starting to add up and levitate towards you what you wanted. You're also going to read stuff that you already know and never even learned it before. Girl, go to bed. Yeah. I have a feeling you're going to be up for a few hours. No, I don't sleep though. That's why I can. Yeah, you're a night owl. You'll be up. Well, I was. Who's up with me at 3 in the morning? You like those videos? Who's up with me at 4 in the morning? But you know what it is like with me when I have a lot on my mind, and also, I'm not afraid of humans. When I go to sleep, I have people waking me up, and I know it freaks people out, but I'm used to it. I don't like it. Like my door, they'll push my door open. And I'm like, I'm just waiting for the day when they come in the room and have a full blown conversation with me. I'm waiting for that day to come. But I know if they don't want me to talk, they will shut everything down. Electric, everything will just shut off. I don't like it, but I have no, what's it called, a horse in a race?
horse in the race.
Yeah, but you'll see. Mm, mm, you'll see.
Well, it felt lovely reconnecting with
Yeah,
you. It
thank
was as
you.
if no time has passed. And it's just, I guess, a coincidence or the spirits, the ancestors was working behind the scenes. Because this weekend I was binging a lot of your old videos, and then I saw you online, and I saw you online the other night, but you was talking, I think, with what's their name? I think Nova and some
Oh
man
yeah,
from
Nova's up there.
Africa.
I think Nova's up there.
Yeah, you was
And
talking with
Kimberly.
Nova and some man from Africa the other night. So I didn't get a chance to kind of, pop in. But
Yeah, I'm kind of going
I
through
felt
something.
drawn to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of going through something. It's weird, but I don't know. I'm just like in a I'm like in a daze. Like I'm in between. It may sound crazy, but I'm in between not the spiritual thing, but I'm between this world and the next world. And I have to move differently, and I have to listen because it's a lot going on that you don't hear. So you have to listen and don't pick people quickly. Wherever you start a relationship, don't do it quickly. Wait. Just let it play out because it's a lot going on. It's a lot happening. It's a lot happening. So before you jump into anything, just wait. You may not want to, but just wait. It's going to air out, but it's a lot going on and it's a lot coming. It's something really different coming. But I don't know exactly what it is. Because I know when I go in my living room, I watch this person watch me. They do like this. They watch me walk in the room and they watch me walk out. But it had gotten so bad that they all started coming to my room. And I was like, why are y'all in my room though? It got really bad. Like they were sitting on my dresses and everything. I know it's like a nut job. They was on my dresses and everything. They wanted to come back here with me. And I kept saying, am I about to transition into the next life? Because usually when the entities start coming around you, they come to get you to take you away. And also, it depends. You know, when we talk about stuff like that, people think it's something bad, but it don't be bad. But I posted something about this one guy.
Sometimes it's a cleansing, it's a renewal.
I don't want to answer that only because I don't know. That's why I told you I said just
Yeah, because I'm
I
saying, that was back to what you said. It's not always negative, whatever people, fear things. People hear somebody say, something is coming. They always think it's positive.
yes,
Like, ooh, ooh.
but that's what we,
Sometimes it's healing, it's cleansing.
but that's what we was taught, and it's difficult because I had to learn to listen, be quiet, hear people out. Don't make this story about you because everybody comes differently. But Like you said before, and I agree with you, know when to leave. Don't keep sticking around because I need to cleanse myself. I've had you the second girl told me that, well, one guy, one girl. And I heard you and I listened because it's for a reason. But because mentally I'm still not 100%. But if somebody can tell you something, I mean they can see it better than you. Girl, you is going through it over there. And take your butt to bed.
But we gotta yeah. This is to be continued.
Okay.
This is to be continued.
Yeah, girl, because you're going through it. Unless Dorothy over there in the house switching around. She was turning.
This is to be continued. So good night.
Okay, little mama.
Tomorrow we will talk soon.
But don't forget what I told you. Start watching things. It is going to reveal who you are.
We'll be in touch.
All right.
Okay, good night.
All right, good night. Oh. My phone is about to die. They have ghosts. Hey, Nova. Y'all got this on the live, so I'm going to turn the live off on Instagram. So thank y'all for watching. Because I need to charge my phone. Oh. I need to charge this phone. Because that phone is done. God. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Tamar. Hey, Chloe. Let me get my glasses on. Let me stop trying to wing it. Let me see something. Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, shit. How's everybody doing today? I went to sleep. And the funny thing is, if I don't drink some coffee, I'll never wake up. So here's my coffee. Hey, Nova, ghost hunting, man. I thought about that, Nova, but you know what? I don't like to play with that stuff because I had stuff jump on me before, and I'm gonna tell you something. I be telling people not to play with it, and they don't be wanting to listen to me, and I watch stuff happen to them. Like, I watched this one person. I told him don't do that, and he did anyway, and his whole life is just messed up. You know how it is when people know every damn thing. But, I don't like the way the world's going with these daggone scammers. You try to get a job and stuff, and people. Tricky passenger doesn't want to pay. Are you tired of these free rides? Uber, Uber rider tries to get a free ride by canceling, and they do that. They cancel the ride while you're in the car. This world is just, I don't know. A middle school teacher is arrested and fired. If they can't win here, Fed Fed emergency meeting. Federal Reserve says it's holding an emergency meeting. A murder suspect is making doing an escape in Origin Courthouse before trial. Biden will announce sweeping protections preventing new, new Arctic drilling. Nigerian girls perfectly recreate Rihanna's child. China pushes back the rain of worms. An 85-year-old Harvard studies on happiness found that 1 year correction officer pushing back the proposal plan to close downtown Seattle jail. Kiki Palmer shares a look at her life with a baby. Delivery driver gets $499 worth of free groceries after customer cancels the order. Wow. Rotten in prison, attorney Joe McBob details despicable conditions in jail. This world is just too much for me. My friends on Facebook, I'm doing well. I went to church and praise the Lord. All right, praise the Lord, Miss Hayes. Praise the Lord. Why is my ear hurting me? Ouch. Mm-mm-mm. I got this. Damn, it's something. I got this. I don't know. I put on makeup yesterday. Ain't nobody said nothing about it. Did y'all notice I had on makeup? Or I guess I always look a mess. I guess I must always look a mess. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Church lady in the house. Exactly, Kimberly. I'll drink to that. I'll be back. Wait a minute, y'all. Give me a second. Just You not see me over here? Oh, okay. I make sure y'all ain't looking over here. There. What is this? Okay. Look at my damn shirt. Mm. Here we go. Got my little juice on. Got my little Hattie Pearl hat on. You doing okay, sis? I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. I'm just mentally tired. It's funny because the beginning of this year, the beginning, what's this like? The beginning of this year, I lost my job, and it's just been crazy. It's been real crazy. These are my wigs, honey. You know, you always gotta have your spare, honey. I'll be back. Oof. You know what's funny? Them oldie but goodies, damn. Them oldie but damn goodie. There we go. Them oldie but goodie wigs be the best. I bought this wig for $10. I bought this one. I don't know how much. You can't even find a man these days. I got this new cologne, this perfume. I got it from the what some people call that sell stuff on the streets. The Muslims. It's the oils you put in your skin. And it smells good. I rub it in my arms. Do y'all like oil? I got my Liquora. This lamp is not nice. Oh, there we go. This lamp is fierce to me. What about military hot guy? Girl, I have not heard from. He's busy. Mm. He was cute though, Kimberly. But he's a. I fell asleep on him. He's a doll baby, Kimberly. But if he slid in my DMs, I'm sure he's been in other people's DMs. I'm just one of the many. You know how it goes. And he cute too. Child, that boy is cute. And he probably smell good. Probably even washed between his legs so his people don't be smelling like hot piss. Probably don't even got boo-boo stains on his butt. Because, you know, men could be real fierce with that bathroom privileges. Pissy underwear and dookie drawers and musty underarm. But he was cute, though. He was cute. The conversation's been, do Raven want some cootie cat? Ow, 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 ow. I be putting him up. Like, I've been with women before, so maybe I should get some cootie cat. I don't know. I be watching this to my son. In order to stick it, you got to lick it. I said, oh, hell no, I ain't doing that now. I don't know. I really believe it's safe to just be in love with yourself. Take yourself out on dates. Go to the liquor store, pick up a little drink. Get you some cheese and crackers. Look out the window. Look at the fine young men outside. But you don't want one in your bed because you probably still. I think young men are my weakness, Kimberly. I definitely take care of myself. Yes, I really think young men are. I'm attracted to young men. But I don't know. And I know they always tell me, I said, bitch, I'm old enough. I'm a grown ass man. I know. But I'm attracted to young men. I think the fact that you look at their skin so nice and tight, and their body so tight, and they look so cute, but every skin is still sticking by their eyeballs. Because when you get old, your skin starts to sag a little bit. That's when you're in the bed with Pops. He's like, please help me. My P-Bug's not working. He's like, oh, Lord, whose father is this? But then again, I met a lot of young guys. They P-Bugs don't work either. Hey, Tamar, are you on the thing? Tamar, girl, you know what the problem is with me? I get on these apps and stuff, and when you know that all they want is sex, it kind of takes away, if you know what I mean. Like, you just low-key be wanting somebody to, I mean, we know you're going to lie that way, but at the end of the day, at least make us feel like, you know, you really want us. Oh, shit. The men I meet don't knock nothing down being a dumbass. Oh, my boo-boos look big. Oh, mothers live. I be getting these young guys. They be cute. Oof. I'm like, your mother made a beautiful baby. Oh God. And you know they ain't worth shit. I could kill myself. Are you? Oh, and they, I'm dealing with the cancer right now. Okay. And he's so oh Lord, he wants me to say I love you and I need you. And I'm like, no, we just met. Okay, Kimberly. Well, God bless you for having a man. Oh my God. Did y'all have sex yet? Not that I'm asking for a friend. Did y'all have sex yet? I mean, everything's not about sex, but tonight it is. Your big sister's getting in your business. We gonna call me. We gonna call this the nosy bitch hour. How about you, Tamara? Did you meet anybody? If you didn't meet anybody, that means you're gonna live longer. But if you met somebody, that means you're on your way to the bed. Ah, I met I met a lot of men that want to marry me. I don't know where the hell that came from. It's funny. As soon as I decide I'm just gonna be alone, I got men want to put a ring on it. Yeah, we had sex, but I just met. But was he good in the bed? That's what's important. I remember once upon a time I used to be like, sex is not important. You know, it's child. He get in that bed and he's bad. You're gonna cheat on him. There's a lot of men that are bad in the bed, real bad. Did you have to push his face down? Did he come through the door with some food? You know, I'm a greedy bitch. Yeah, like he's got in the bed. Oh, he got on the honor roll. So he got the honor roll. Child, well, God bless you, because it's nothing like a man. This is one man I've been with. But, oh, that's not true. I was gonna say this is one man I've been with. He's good in bed, but that's not, I've been in the bed with some good man. Child, I mean the man was so good in bed. I got him fixing some macaroni and cheese. No, he brings the fortune. Okay, okay. So y'all be smoking. Y'all be up there with Scotty. Beat me up. I just want a man that likes to eat. Bring some chicken or with some lobster. I want, you know what I miss? I miss a best friend. I miss a man being my best friend. I could lay on top of him and he take his hand. He be like, yo, I can feel the tracks. This a wig? I'm like, no, this not a wig. This my real hair. He said, this a wig. Oh, you one of them struggling hoes. This not even a lace front. You got that old girl wig on. I'm like, no, this is Potluck Sunday wig. Oh, you struggling? How much does it cost you? $10? No, be mean. How come your wig look like a hat, like a Kango? I'm like, it's not a Kango. It was on sale. He's a big guy too, but he ain't ate nothing yet. Well, okay. Girl, I love a man that comes through the. I had this one guy. He was young. He was. We used to get along so good, but we fell out because he kept trying to go on. He kept trying to have sex with me without protection. And see, with Raven, I act like a fool. But I miss him though. I moved him in and everything. I kicked him out though. And he told me he used to beat up his girlfriend. I was like, okay, you good. You gotta go. You beating up your girlfriend? Mm-mm. He's a big dude. He's bigger than me. But it was funny though. I have a problem with men who beat women. I have a problem with men who beat on people, period. But the reason why I don't want to be with a man that beat women, because if ain't nobody around, you're gonna beat me. I've been single for 5 years. All right, girl, we're gonna live a long time. We must well start getting them damn dogs and cats. My last fiance drove me crazy, and I've been Hey, Chloe. Did I say this right? Am I saying that right, Chloe? Let me get my glasses. Girl, these men ain't shit. That's why when you get them in the bed, Tamar, get you some food. Girl, get you some potatoes. I be eating potatoes with butter. Hey, Chloe. She got the pink lips. I mean, the red lips. I went and changed my hair from that. That thing was so heavy. I think because I'm getting old and I don't feel beautiful anymore. I feel ugly. I feel fat and ugly. My menstrual didn't come on, so I might be pregnant, but I haven't had sex with a man, so I haven't had sex with nobody. I got this one guy that I want to have sex with him so bad. Oh God. He came over here, he grabbed me, and I was like, come give me your sweetness. Comfort me through all this madness. And I said, oh, he grabbed me, he put his lips on mine. I was like, stop, don't kiss me. But in reality, I was like, oh, throw me on the bed. Throw me on the bed. My body ain't built right anyway, just to rip me apart. So he grabbed me. I said, get off me. I'm about to act up. Usually when I say that, they're like, oh. But I wanted him to just kiss me. But I had to play my role, and I threw him out. I threw him out because I want to be with him. And I'm upset with him because he should have been my husband. He should have been my husband, but he's not. I think it's difficult to find a man when you're in love with one man, then you have to move forward. And then you move forward, but you're not in love with nobody anymore. That's how I feel. I don't think about men anymore. I think about a drink. I don't want to go back to school because I don't want to learn. I'm tired. I want to walk around with a scarf on my head because I'm tired. Lord have mercy. Me and this damn Vaseline. You know what it is? I pierced my own ears, and my ears have been killing stuff. So what I do is I take Vaseline and I put in my ears, and sometimes by me piercing my own ears, I don't know if anybody ever pierced their ears. When you lay in the bed at night, oh my God, the pain. You're like, oh. I learned how to lay in the bed like this and sleep. When I tell you my ears be like, I'm like, oh my God. And you can't, like I got all this Vaseline in my ears, and you know my ears stick out. I miss having a boyfriend though. Oh God. I think I get my own way because I met a lot of young guys, and they be like, "Why you act like that?" Oh God. Young guys are definitely something good. You just want to look at them. He's so cute. Ain't worth shit, but he's cute. Oof. Oh my God. I try to mess with an older guy, but it's almost like being in church. It's like, oh God, get some young guy. He playing with you. But I'll say that, but then I'll make him upset with me. And they always tell me off, I'm a grown ass man. Stop calling me a goddamn baby. And I be like, yes, you are. You's a big boy now. They say, Raven, you really making me mad. I'm like, but they be like, well, how old are you? I said, I just turned 96. Oh, here we go. No old ass senior citizen jokes. Absolutely. Because that's the kind of girl I am. And when you get on top of me, sir, you will get a report card. And if you pass the test, you get all A's. If you don't, you have to go back to school for dummies. You get on top of me, say, how did it make you feel? I think when he's on top of me doing his business, I think it's bad for me because I be thinking, and he'll go, kiss me. Oh, I can't. Why can't you kiss me? I can't. I'm embarrassed. I'm a grown ass man. I'm like, oh God, I can't kiss you. I'm so pathetic. You won't kiss him, but he's sticking that pee bug all up in you, shaking your box all up. You know, you thinking this, oof, oh, he's good. And he start kissing your body. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, oh. He's like, oh, I'm fucking a whole bitch. Oh, this one of them bitches from the goddamn Wizard of Oz, the flying monkeys. I'm like, oh my goodness, who's this little young man? He's like, you like this, Ma? Child, get out of here. Who mothers live? But it be some of them be real cute. It's funny, the men that showed up at my door, I'll be like, damn, you fine. Oh God, this man is fine. I never forget I met this guy. He might be on this live. He was cute. Little thing though. He was cute though. Oh God, he was so cute. Oh, boy, was fun. But I honestly could say I met some fine ass young men. How old are you? I'm 40. I just turned 96, sweetie. I'm an old bitch. When you fuck me, you fucking Time Magazine, honey. Or Jurassic Park or Discovery. When you talking to me, you on the Discovery Channel, honey. I may make noises because I want you to believe that you're killing me, but at the end of the day, child, mothers live. When I go into the liquor store, they say, oh, can that old drunk bitch. You want me to tell you what's funny? This young girl threw a pass at me. She told me, she said, you is pretty. She's like, oh my God, you so pretty. I was like, thank you. And she kept looking at me. I was like, okay, yo, this is awkward as hell. Why is this female hitting on me? She's like, anybody ever told you that, sweetie? I'm I'm sweetie. I've been hit on by more females. I'm like, what the hell is this? This one girl said, come here, sweetie. I'm used to dudes calling me sweetie, but not girls. I was like, I was like, she trying to give me some cootie cat. And the funny thing is, she lived one block away. A lot of females be coming at me. This one girl came to, and I don't discriminate. I be like, how old are you? And I be thinking, yeah, gosh. I've been getting hit on by more females. I think because I'm tall. But you know what I found about females? They're like this. Girls like boobies. Like, what the hell is this? Did y'all have that problem with girls like boobies? I'm like, yo. Mm-mm. It's Kentucky. They sweet a lot. Which, Kimberly, I've been hit on by more females. They think I'm a stud. But then again, the studs do dress like me or just like them. I just don't. I guess because I wear makeup, it's like, well, you can't be no trans woman because you look bad. Like you look like you've been through some shit. Child, mothers live. I probably will mess with a female, but if a man walks into the room, I can smell them balls shaking through the door. Bing bong. But a man with a penis, oh God. And it's funny because I don't want nobody's penis in my mouth. Hey, Betty Body. People say the most this. Betty, you are so funny. She said people say the most disrespectful things, but check out her name, Betty's Body. You can't make this up. She says, it's so funny. Betty, did you see your name and you making that comment? That is so funny. She says people say the most disrespectful things, and she said her name is Betty's Body. Hello, I'm Betty. Hello, I'm Betty Body. Like, oh my God, I can't. I can't. What? This face on Betty's poop. And she never saw Betty's poop. You know, and I can't. She said, I can't. She said, people say the most respectful thing. Her name is Betty's Body. Hello, I'm Betty's Body. Come here, Miss Betty. I'm a virgin. Okay, Miss Betty. Come over here, Betty's Body. Oh, look at Betty's Body. Hey, Betty. She said people say the most disrespectful things. We church exactly, we church women, honey. There's nothing wrong with a little church. That's why I'm drinking Jesus juice. I can honestly say, y'all are so creative. I love your names, Betty's Body and Kimberly. You can't make this up. Hi, I'm Kimberly. I'm a big girl. Where's something? Tamar Haynes. I can't. But Tamar is more. It's Kimberly. I love this name, Kimberly, and I love Betty. I love these names. When I think of Tamar, I think of Tamar Braxton. I'm loving these names. You got Betty's Body. You got Kimberly. Love, even though her first name is Love. But it's just, it's something about that name, Kimberly, that just make you fall in love with it. I'm Kimberly. And I'm a virgin. Tamar Haynes. I think of Tamar Braxton when I hear it. I've never been a woman before. I never been a woman before ever. I don't know what that means, Tamar. You never been a woman before because I stirred the body. All right, Mama. She said I served. She means to say I served the body. She's got a body on her. All right, then, honey. We all walk with a body. We make it work the best we can. I'm a church lady waiting for a church man. But you got a man, Kimberly. We can't sit with you because your seat's already taken. You got a man. Your story's going to be great. We're not going to have that same story. So we home in a bed, honey. Your man pulling you closer to him, kissing on your neck. Don't be kissing on me as the bill collector wait for me to come outside so he can beat me the hell up. The man of my dreams is a man that comes to my door with some fried bacon. He's like, want some bacon? I was like, let me take a bite. He's like, you know you greedy as hell. Oh, God. Mm-mm-mm. I'm loving these names, so I think that is so creative. These names. So anybody in love yet? I'm loving my shoulders. I look so slim. I need to keep the lights off all the time because I look slim. Oh my God. Now these titties look funny as hell. Anyway, I'm loving those late night lives. I'm loving y'all. Y'all are so funny. But you know what I did? I made some potatoes. and I boiled them, and I put butter in them. Oh my God, y'all got to buy a bag of potatoes and get you some butter and some mustard. Get you some butter and some salt and pepper, and you break that. Oh my! When I tell you good, oh my God, y'all know I'm greedy as hell. I'm drinking International Delight Oreo coffee. Okay, well drink your coffee, Miss Betty Boop. She drinking coffee. I got coffee here too, but I'm such a bum. I don't even know why these men even want to be with me because I'm a bum. I don't want, you know what my problem is? I don't want to work no more. I called the Lord. I said, Jesus, I'm ready to come home. He said, you ain't coming up here. You keeping your lazy ass. I said, I don't want. Never been with a woman. Oh, okay. I've been with a woman, Tamar. I've been with a woman. But she got only been with one woman. From what I was told, every girl feels differently in the bed. So I'll take your word on it. Now, I've been with men. I noticed that they could come many ways. Usually the ones that's got the penises that this big, they're like 6'5", 6'8" in height. And the ones who got the penises this big, they're usually 5'4", 5'3", 5'2". And the ones who got the penises this big is usually 4'11", 5 feet. Oh, mothers live. I'm making a documentary. Mm-mm-mm. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but I keep crying and I don't love you. That's what I'm going through right now. Why does it hurt so bad? I got somebody want to marry me, but I don't want to get married because you don't drink. I can't marry a man who's not an alcoholic. That's new. That's so crazy. I just listened to that. You know what, Kimberly? I like that song because men, for some reason, since I decided I'm gonna leave men alone, I've had so many men tell me they love me. And the thing is, I don't believe them because if you love me, you would send me liquor every morning. People are like, well, bitch, don't you want people to send you flowers? No, you can't drink flowers. Send me a drink. But drinking is not good for you. Drinking is bad. I met this one guy, oh, and he started talking to me. I knew I had a girlfriend. He told me this. He's like, I don't work for a living. He showed me his bill. I said, well, I knew he didn't know, because you could tell when a man knows it all. So he was talking stuff to me. I was like, so he was like, yo. So he introduced me to his boys. I was like, damn. Oh my God. Where's Kimberly? Is Kimberly here? Kimberly, you talking about dude that was on here last night? Was that Kimberly? Was it Bay that asked me, or was it? Was only three of y'all up here? Was it Kimberly or Tamar or I said Beverly? Who asked me about dude from last night? One of y'all asked me about dude from last night. Which one was it? Was it Kimberly? Okay, it was Kimberly. Kimberly, he is so cute. If I wasn't a church woman, I would take that little young man. Oh, he was cute though. But I met another guy. If I don't respond right, okay. I met this other guy. He's in prison now. He's 6'6". He's cute. Now he's 6'6" though. He's tall. He's in prison right now. But I be watching Locked Up in Prison, and I see how they treat the girls when they get out. I also watch this other YouTuber who girlfriend stayed with him since he was in prison, and we got out of prison. He married another girl. See, I can't do that. I ride with you while you was in prison. When you get out, you marry another girl, and I'm watching y'all making YouTube videos, or y'all in love and stuff. And I rock with you in prison. I put money in your books, and you been married another girl. I can't do it. I can't. Instead of them in prison, they be fine as hell. And I always go straight to them, but I'm like, well, what did you do? This one guy I talked to, he's like, I killed my girlfriend. I made a mistake. And I said, well, you killed your girlfriend? I said, well, why? And I went to go look at his pictures. I was like, oh, God, he is fine. He's like, I made a mistake, Raven. I hope you don't hold it against me. I said, no, we're not perfect. He said, if I ever get out of here, whatever, meet you. I was like, hell no. You ain't gonna kill my black ass. It's not funny. I'm like, no, bitch, you're a murderer. Fuck out of here. You ain't gonna kill me. Bitch, I got damn, my bills are doing that. We don't need your help. Fuck out of here. I was like, but you do look good. I bet you got a big old pee bug. I wonder you got a hoodie on it. Oh my God, baby, I just got out the long stuck in my head. So why doesn't it hurt? Exactly, Kimberly. That's why I'm at, because I got this guy that want to marry me. He's been pushing this on me so much. And when I tell you this man is so damn nice, he's white though. But this man is so nice. And I'm scared because I'm not used to men being like. And all I keep thinking is, why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, and I keep crying when I don't love you, because I don't love him. Oh, why does it hurt so bad? Now the man I want. A few stolen moments is all that we share. You got your family, and they need you there. Though I try to resist being last on your list, but no other bum's gonna do. He's a bum. He's a bum. But bums have the best people. Oh, Kimberly. But dude that was on here last night, I really like him. And he's cute though. Oh man. I've seen some of those prettiest men in my life. And I can't even pull one. I don't know what to do anymore. I really don't. I can't catch a break. But the new dude I met, this man is a gem, but he's older. And then I met another guy who's older. And I don't know. How do you date somebody that's old, but you're attracted to young? He said you can be his house. Yeah, but see, Kimberly, he's a good dude. And Kimberly, this is the thing. I know I keep saying your name because I'm in love with your name. She said, clearly you're in love with my name, bitch. You can call me Kimberly. You say I talk to myself. I say stuff to you and I answer myself. That's just show you I'm okay. He was like, you don't have, you could be a housewife. But the reality is, what he want to say, I need your help. I need you to get a job. I mean, if you want to be a hoe, I'll place the ad for you. You deserve it. But see the thing, Kimmy, he's a good dude, but I don't know. This man is a good dude. If I tell him, you may tell you can tell it's a good dude, Kimberly. If you tell a man something, he goes out and try to buy it. He knows I need a car. He's been looking for people. Who does that? What man tries to find you a car without you asking for a car? This man is so damn nice. But you know, like all things, there's always something bad. This man is so nice that it's scary. He checks up on me, he calls me, we talk on the phone 6 and 7 hours a day. He wants me to move away. He wants to pay for me to get out of here, live in a whole new place. I'll be moving into a house. What do I do when I don't love no man? All I love is a good drink. Then he be like, oh, you an alcoholic. I done met one of them drunk bitches. You ain't even one of them church. You're not a church bitch. You an alcoholic bitch. You the girl that stands outside the damn liquor store asking for $1 for your next drink. That's how I feel about that. Child, cancers are sensitive though. He told me, say, you don't have to wear wigs. You can wear your real hair. I was like, first of all, you ain't black, because no black man will tell you that. That's not true. I've had black men that tell me don't wear no wig. It's like, baby, you don't need to wear a wig. I said, can it even be Raven, please? Can I wear a wig if I feel happy? I put a wig on. I mean, I don't try to make you believe that it's my real hair. Because when the sun hit it, you be like, damn, that's a wig. I thought that was Holly Berry. That's Holly Scary. But the man I really want to be with is a hustler. He's a hustler from the streets. That means that's everybody's man because he's good in the bed. Oh, I mean, he's good in the bed. He should call himself the vacuum because honey cleans up everything. But other dude told me he was like, I want to be with you so bad sexually. But dude that I talked to yesterday, he is so cute. But you know what's funny, Kimberly? He hit me up a little bit. He's been busy all day. If a man is busy all day and not hitting you up, he's got other commitment issues with other people. And as cute as he is, I can understand why he got other women. And also, by him being on live, girls done got in his inbox. Because you know they're going to be after him, which is going to make me single. And they probably young and beautiful, real hair, no wigs. All I can offer him is an AARP card. You know he don't want that. I can't find nobody. Exactly. I'm struggling. I don't have a man. I got bills. I can't even pay them. The bill collector be like, when you come outside, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. I was like, I don't have no money. Well, you gonna wish you did. Child. I met this one guy I liked it so much. He came over here fine as fuck. 6'5". He came over here and got on top of me and did his business. And after he finished his business, he left me. He said, if you want to see me again, you gotta pay me. I said, I gotta pay you to be with me. He said, if you want to be to see me, please try to come over here, but I'm not paying no man to be with me. How do I look like? But he was fine though. I've had some fine ass men though, but I think it messes with your self esteem because you're like, well, damn, what's wrong with me? And then you'll go out and find a girl that look worse than you and wifey her up. I see so many men wifey up women that you know you look better than, but she got something about her that you don't have. Pay him just for his people. But you know what the thing is, Kimberly? He started throwing up. I don't know if I ever told you this, but when certain men come to my house, if stuff started happening to me, that's God let me know he's not the man for me. And I really believe in my heart, like a dummy, I thought he was the man for me. He was throwing up and everything. I was like, damn, you're not my husband. So, and then he goes online showing me pictures of his daughter. He said the reason why he's not in a relationship because every time he goes to meet a girl, she got his penis. She got his penis in her mouth, so he has no respect for girls. He said, "You the only girl I ever met that don't try to give me head." He said, "I always find it really weird. Like you don't be trying to give me head." He says, "So I have more respect for you." I was like, "Wow." He's like, "I don't even get in the door." He said, "Before I can even get to the chair, my penis is in her mouth." I mean, he fine as hell, but ain't no man that fine for me. But I did want to marry him. But he gave me the door version. It's me and him. But also, he's narcissistic. He's so fond that he's conceited. He thinks he's greater than God. I cannot stand him. I used to be in cracks in love with him. He's a piece of. I wish I never met him though. He's still fine as hell, but he ain't shit. It's not worth it. I think a lot of times girls stay with a man that's fine because he's cute. So she'll stick around as he beating the hell out of her because she knows she ain't gonna find nobody look that good. So she'll stick around. And he knows it. Men will use their looks to keep you there. He know he. And also to use their pee bug. If a man got a big pee bug, he'll use it to keep you there. It's sad. And if you meet a person like me who's a virgin, he'll get on top of you and turn you out. It's hard to stay a virgin in 2023. He do things that you know damn well you would never do to him. It's like, child. But this one man I want to be with, I got to argue with him. It's funny. I was like, you got all these girls on your profile, you cheat, you ain't. He's like, what you talking about? So I sent him a picture of his girlfriend. We said, oh, we broke it up. I sent him another picture. And remind you, he didn't send it. I stole these pictures off his page. He said, that's my mother. He said, that's my mother, Raven. I was like, your mother? He said, yeah. I said, I don't believe you're a liar. Life shouldn't be this difficult. I can see myself marrying a white man. I'm gonna marry a white man. I can see that right now. I'm gonna be with a white man. I got a lot of white men that want to do it. My black brothers don't like me. Maybe because I don't know. I'm not black enough. But a lot of white men like me. I'm gonna be with a white man. I just hope he's good in the bed. I hope he's just good in the bed. Hey Betty. I hope he's good in the bed. That's all I want. I don't care about nothing. Just be good in the bed. That's all. Because a lot of black men are bad in the bed, but if you gotta be white, just be good in the bed. I met this one guy tonight. I told him, I said, I'm going through something. Don't keep calling me. This man calls me every day. I told him, don't call me. I'm going through this man. I don't understand when you won't pick up the phone. I told you, I'm going through something right now. I need some time away. Child, I might as well just say, call me every chance you get. This man been calling my phone. He said, did you block me? I don't know. I don't know. I just want one man that want me to be his best friend. He can get up in my bed. I can take my wig off. He won't have to regurgitate. And he'll lay in the bed next to me and rub my feet and take tissue and go in between my toes in case I got toe jam. He'll take the toe jam out my toes. He'll massage my scalp. He'll get some sulfur 8 medicated and massage my scalp and pray to the Lord that my hair grow. He'll actually sit up there and get the needle and pin to sew weave in my hair because he don't want me to be a bald headed fucker. Go to church. Girl, I ain't going to church. Church is where all the sinners sit. You go to hell faster going to church because all the people from hell are sitting in there waiting for a victim. And the church, the pastor sitting up there with a whole goddamn Victoria's Secret underneath that gown. He got on fishnet stockings and a lace bra corset. Sure, you open that stuff, you got a full-blown woman underneath that damn preacher's gown. Then he moves to, can I get an amen, child? You keep amen. What kind of man you looking for, child? I can't find a man to get on top of me and do his business. I met this man in Penn Station. He said, can I come home with you? I was like, damn. I want to say yeah, but I said no. He was cute too. He was Spanish. He said, can I come home with you? I wanted to say yeah, but I said no. Mm-mm-mm. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but I keep crying, and I don't love you. So why does it hurt so bad? I don't know. be want to go get me something to eat, but I don't want to get beat up to go get something to eat, and I don't want to get raped because I might like it and start stalking you. Um, I think I'm gonna get me a car and I'm gonna go sit down by the prison and wait for the men to come out. I be seeing some gay guys. I be like, damn, this guy is gay. Damn. I'm about to glue me a mustache on and tie these titties down and act real hard. But then again, once he go to bed with me, I'll make up something. Gotta tell him something. Cause we see you nude. You like, well, what? I told him I was fat. And I got me and Kimberly. I'm gonna tell him I was fat and I lost weight. He was like, well, but then again, people be knowing who I am. So I don't think I found that people be watching my videos. I'm like, damn, I can't even sneak and get away with it. People be watching my videos and shit. I do got. Do you know how many people that have been to my page? I got 7 million people. So chances I may get caught. A man may find when I'm in the bed with him. You're like, oh, it's a lot of preservatives on this body of yours. I see fruit juices and grapes and apples and oranges and bananas. And I have to make up. What could I tell him to make him think that I was fat? What could I tell him? Oh, I stayed outside of Beefsteak Charlie too long and I got this body. He probably look at me and say, you know what? I don't know. Anyway, it's all right. Don't nobody gotta want me. Oh, oh. Kimberly, remember we talked about dude? Well, he didn't come back on. He hit me up yesterday. Um, People are not letting their rest, so they killed it, trying to have control for. That's a different way of seeing things. Oh God, this nut job. This guy is mentally crazy. It's the way to hell. Oh God. This guy wants me to. This guy wants me to come to Atlanta. He's a black man. He told me he'll pay for me to come out there. He was like, Raven, could you just come out? He said, I promise you. You know what gets me? I keep telling y'all. I, oh my God, are you serious? Oh hell no. Um, yeah. But see the thing about him, Kimberly. I guarantee you, somebody in his inbox. This other guy who told me he wanted me to come to Atlanta. He said, I'll pay for everything. Just let me know, Raven. He said, I know you're not gonna come. He's been after me for years, asking me to come, to Atlanta. I was like, you ain't gonna kill me. You gotta kill me where I live. I'm not traveling for a bullet. I don't trust y'all. I'll be back. you out of my head. You hurt me so bad. Lady. Ooh. My life's been better since the day I met you, boy. I must have been nothing kind to me. He's got his kids. He's probably busy. He only got one kid, Kimberly. He got one kid. I think he lived with his mother, but I don't think he want to terminate. But it is what it is. Listen, I got too much clothes. This dude, oh god, I got a lot of clothes. This is a damn shame. Somebody have all these clothes and wear the same damn thing over and over. But let me tell it, you would think I have no clothes. Oh, oh God. Close your legs to marry men. I'll be damned. These legs stay open. I don't know. If you ever cheated on your boyfriend, would you get upset that he cheated on you? But yeah, let me rephrase it. If you ever cheated on a guy and then you move forward, y'all broke up, you meet another guy and the guy cheated on you, would you stay or would you say, let's work it out? If I had a boyfriend and he cheated on me, I think I changed my rules only because I've gotten older and I don't really care. If I had a boyfriend and I would tell him, my thing would be this. After I talk to dudes, I'd be like, yo, listen, if you see a girl you want to be with or do whatever you into, just use protection. That's all I say. Use some protection, do what you got to do, and just don't bring it back to me. I don't got to know the details. I don't got to know you're there. Just do what you got to do. But I know a dude is not going to, he's going to have unprotected sex. And I'll say, then we discuss these a year. Well, so why didn't you put a condom on? I already told you could do it, but just, I said I was sorry. But I did tell dude that I was talking to somebody, Kimberly. I didn't lie to him. I was like, yo, he was like, I really want to be with you. I said, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm kind of talking to somebody. And he got, I guess he was like, well, damn, I'll bow out. And I think that's kind of, which is fine, because I don't give a shit. But it's not like he lived down the street. He's far away. In fact, both of them are far away. You know what I hate about myself? I'm always loyal to something that's not really there. How are you loyal to a man that you never even been with? But then again, I watch people online who be in long distance relationships and they meet up, and now they got married. This one couple got married. They was together for 6 months. Do you know where the church ladies who opened their legs? You funny, Kimberly. Kimberly said that, he's so nice though, Kimberly. He's a nice dude. I looked in the inbox. He didn't hit me back up either. He's probably with another girl. But he's cute though. I'm not gonna he's younger than me, so he's young, so you gotta let him play in the field. Let him get his little pee bug sucked in. Do what you got to do. Because I may find a man that may feel sorry for me. But I want to meet a man. It's so funny. This is why I hate myself sometimes. I talk like I didn't meet a man. Like I got two men that's upset with me trying to be with me, and I'm talking about I want to meet a man. I already met two, and actually they're doing pretty well for themselves. It's me. It's not them. It's me. And the only reason why I blame myself is because I finally found peace in myself by myself. Like I'm really happy being alone. And then when you finally come to discern nobody never gonna want you, here comes somebody. And it's funny because they be leaving comments underneath my pictures on Facebook. I'm like, damn, both of y'all don't even know. But one of them goes way beyond. And the other one, not so much. Have you ever realized that maybe you're the problem? I think I'm the problem. Do he knows where church? Oh, child, I read that thing like 100 times. I think I'm the problem, though. I think I'm the problem. I don't think I'm gonna find a man because I'm the problem all the time. I think I'm the problem, Betty. I think I'm the problem. You know how many years it took for me to finally start sucking pee bug? I was like, okay. And then made me like, oh my god, you're horrible. You don't know how to suck pee bug, Raven? I was like, oh god. This like you're horrible. Now when you try to give man head and they get upset and give you a F, I said, well listen, I try my best. Raven, you're really bad in the bed. I said, I do my best. But you're horrible. I said, well, I bought the body. I have to check. I'm bad in the bed. I lay in the bed and I don't do anything. This like, well, move around or something. I said, if I move around, well, I hear some money falling. Money? You just made me wait. Child, I don't even do missionary. I'm bad in the bed. These guys be having big people. Whenever I like a man, he always got a big people, and I can't even take it. So I'm like, yo, listen, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drink this drink, and you about to get out of here. They're like, yo, could you at least let me? Could you try? I meet men with people like this. This is why I'm single. I meet guys like this. The girth is this way, and it's this way. Asking me, can you at least try to take it? I said, I wish the hell I would. I met this young guy. He cried when I told him he lay in the bed. He might be on it. He might. I keep forgetting I'm on live, so they might be listening. He cried. He's like, I can't believe you're gonna be with me. I can't believe you got this. I said, sweetie, I know my stuff is good. Because when you stick it inside of my body, you get a whole 3 bags of Roman noodle soup and some ribs on the side with an egg roll. but I can't deal with it. Your pee bucket's too big. But you'll have sex for a week, right? You want sex for a week, right? So, well, perhaps I will have sex with you for a week. What kind of wig you want? I said, the kind you can't afford. I want the kind that you can't tell us a lace in the front. You black, everybody knows a goddamn wig on your head. Perhaps. You look like alcohol. Perhaps. I tried to smoke weed to be like other dudes. I'm like, I can't take this bullshit. Oh, well. I'm also, if I get married to a white man, I got two of them waiting. I told this black guy, I said, I'm going to leave. He got pissed off. He's like, I can't believe you about to move away with a white man. I said, you know what's funny? All you black men had me. Y'all don't even want me. As soon as I tell you I'm about to leave for a white man, y'all upset. You never wanted me. Y'all was here before. You don't give a shit about me. You cheated. I want to be with you. Conceited as hell. I said, I can't be with you. He was like, why? You look good enough. I said, no. You look good for you. I don't want to do who's thinking about looks. I want to do who's thinking about love. He said, well, I try to be with you, but you like to use protection doing sex. Yeah. I like my eggs cracked in the morning. Eggs, okay, Big Betty. And that's the thing. Like, but when I move away, I'm gonna let y'all know. But this world's not gonna know I'm going. Cause when I leave, I'm done. Now he might take me to his house and kill me. But at the end of the day, I could sing Beyonce. I was here. But yeah, I don't know. I be looking at stuff I know I can't. I be looking at basketball players online. I'm still in love with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, I want to meet you before I die. I just want you to be on my live and come get in my bed and get on top of me and do. Is he married? Is Dennis Rodman married? I won't disrespect his wife. Did Dennis Rodman got a wife? All right, she said, hey, Keisha. People don't talk much about love. And hey, Keisha, look at Keisha. Keisha's back. Is that not this? Wait a minute. Do our last name say back? Wait, let me get my. Hold on for a minute. Let me see it. Keisha's Mac. Oh, mac and cheese. She coming with food. Keisha, mac and cheese. Kimla says, I like the big ones. Oh, you like the baby bugs. I need my body. I can't have no man ripping my insides out. That's too much for me. Because he don't, first of all, men are bad in the bed. They have sex like they're masturbating. I met this one guy, he had a big bug. I'm like, oh God. I don't know. I'm starting to believe some people just meant to be single. And I have a feeling that's me. Everybody I've been in love with took me and threw me back in the ocean. And the funny thing is, we only use my money. We never use their money. So not only I got thrown back in the ocean, I got dogged and thrown back in the ocean. When I hear women saying guys took them out, I'm like, well, why do I always gotta pay? I must be one ugly, because I always paid. Not that I had a problem with it, because I worked, but I don't know. I met this one man. I'll probably just go ahead and marry him and have unprotected sex and catch a disease and end up dying and probably end up in a damn shadow grave. He's setting on fire. I'm on breakfast finally, but I'm not dating white guys for a while. My cancer is a black man. Okay, I have no problem. So you dating a black man? Okay, I have no problem with men. I don't date skin. I date men, but I do love my brothers. But they don't like me, Kimberly. Black men don't like me. I try to date them, but they don't treat me like I'm a part of their life. I'm like, I'm black. They're like, yeah, I know. That's why I want your black ass. I was like, but the white men like me. But the funny thing is, the white men and the black men, they both kind of don't like me. You know who like me? Puerto Ricans and Colombians. Oh, gonna get you out of my head. You hurt me so bad. I'm so upset. If my ex roommate, if this bitch, I would have been with a female. This bitch told me, don't do it. I had this one girl, she's Puerto Rican, beautiful girl. She was all over me, kissing all over me. I met in New York City. And my ex was like, no, don't do it. I'm so, if I would have I would have been in a relationship. She was a pretty girl too. She was kissing all over me. I think I might be a little bit bisexual sometimes. Because I'm attracted to women. I think women are the most beautiful people in the world. I think I'm low key like females. I think they fucking beautiful. Women are beautiful. But I'm always scared because if a man comes along, I can smell balls. And I have a feeling I might be. But then women cheat. Thank you, Maury Porch. So women cheat too. And also they're baby killers. So, oh God. Ooh, I'd have made it worse. Wow, really. Oh, now you really can't see me. Remember to put the blonde wig on. So at least y'all know I'm sick. Bitch. This other bitch. I don't I don't understand why this child be sending me stuff. Oh Lord. This one, she says, to me, I'm transgender. I said, okay. Anybody knows me, I hate that damn name, but I go along with it. She says, I'm transgender. I said, all right. She said, how do you feel about them? I said, I don't give a shit about no damn transgender child. She said, would you date one? I was like, hell no. Why? You don't see them as women? I said, bitch, child, take that shit somewhere if I punch you in your face. If you're a woman, bitch, be a woman. I don't gotta be with you because you say you're a woman. Fuck about you. I don't even want no female. I want a man to get on top of me and do his business. And at 49.95, he could do it. I lived with a white man for 10 years, and it was hard because his family. Yeah. See, that's the thing about it, Kimberly. I'm thinking about too. His family be like, oh, so you've been out in the roots. He told me he don't care, but I'm always scared of that. His family be like, yo, you date one of the black people. I'm like, yo, white guys always want to fight and argue. Oh, that's not my story. Um, that's not my story. I get these men and child. But the sad part about it, Kimberly, they all could agree on one thing when it comes to me is that, like a dog you take from the pet center in the morning, they got me sitting outside, they're bringing me back. They're like, oh, this one got to go back. This bitch is crazy. For once they agree on something, that means get rid of my black ass. And I'm like, I'm a nice person. His brothers were, well, this man I'm talking about, he's Italian. I'm always meet Italian men from the fucking mob. They're gonna kill my black ass. And the sad part is I ain't got no family, so they're gonna get away with murder. So anybody gonna know I'm dead. Oh, I look so skinny back here. I need to film back here. So I look skinny. Oh, I look so skinny. Oh, this is cute. Anyway, oh yeah, family is a bitch. That's what I said. I asked him, I said, would your family have a problem with me dating you because I'm black? He's like, no. Then they get arguing. Oh, I see you still dating that nigger. Oh, oh. I thought you said it a problem with me. Because you know people call you out your name, you ain't around. The same thing they do with the trans women. You know that's a dude. You know that's a female. That's why I like to date men who don't give a fuck. There's some men out here that do not give up. Some men out here don't give up. And when you find him, you keep him. But I've been so stressed out. This year has been straight from hell. I'm still waiting on God because something's about to come. And I, I'm on January, February, March, and I lost my job in January. I don't know how or why. When you're a person like me who do everything right, you catch everything wrong. But I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Or the that's a man, baby. Oh yeah, Betty. Girl, nobody better touch you. I'll curse the whole lot. Thank you, Kimberly. The thing is, like, I'm just tired. I'm so tired. Y'all just don't know. Y'all can tell I'm going through it because y'all know y'all never see me on live. This Raven's going through a lot. Y'all could tell. Y'all been around. Y'all know something is wrong. It's like Raven on live. Before we didn't see nothing but a hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? How you doing? It's like this bitch is on live all the time with drinks. begging for money. That hoe is struggling. And the bitch comes on to myself. Why does it hurt so bad? Like, bitch, shut up. Who cares? I'm going through things here too. I'll be like, thank you, Kimberly. I know she's like, bitch, stop saying my whole name. I'm in love with that name. Kimberly. It's Kimberly. Kimberly. Ding, ding. Hi, I'm Kimberly. You want to play? Kimberly. Kimberly. And Betty. Where's Betty Boop? Is she still here? Did she go? Is Betty Boop? I mean, Betty Body. I said Betty Boop. Lord Jesus. Betty. Betty. Oh, she said, hey, Betty. Wait a minute. What's a show called? Oh, Lord. What's this show called? Ugly Betty. Girl. Betty. You know it's a doll? I know I'm telling my age. It was a doll called Betty. Big Betty. I'm a big girl. She was like this big. And she was like, I'm a big girl. And she would talk. And then Betty Spaghetti. All right now. Betty Spaghetti. Now I like that because she come with food, honey. And like a woman with some food. Betty Spaghetti. Good. I like tapping. Exactly. I'm in love with Betty and Kimberly. I'm in love with these names. The lower person seriously is Betty and Kimberly. They are living single. Oh, in the 90s. It ain't the 90s kind of world, is it? Betty and Kimberly. Kimberly. I'm in love with these names. You know what I think it is? They're normal names. You're not used to it. User Rashuka's leader. You know what's funny? After these was my shoulders. This is see. I don't know. I'm taking this damn wig off. Child. You know what's funny? Y'all seen me without a wig on. Because I done posted on online. Y'all seen me without a wig on and no makeup. Y'all probably was like, oh, you doing too much, Raven. You're oversharing, bitch. Put some lashes or something on. We know what's up, but bitch, you giving us too much. We understand you're a hot mess, but damn, I'm trying to eat my meal. I like type of I just took the wig off, y'all. Church? Did she like oh she said church. I saw church French fries. That's a damn shame when you know somebody that greedy. This woman typed the dress and River Soul French fries. This chair's about to break. I'm gonna have to throw this chair away anyway. Because a demonic person bought it for me. Yep. This shit gotta go in the garbage. Because this demonic person bought it for me. He's probably watching, old fat bastard. I hope you all watching this video, you fat bastard. You bought me this chair, you know it's raggedy. You homosexual. I hate him. The reason why I hate him, the guy who bought the shit, he convinced me that he was a good dude. And then once I fell in love with him, that bitch flipped the script on me. When I tell you he's unapologetic and he's probably the reason why I don't give a shit about no man no more. And the thing is, it's nothing like being dumped by a man you never wanted in the first place. But you said, you know what, I might be wrong. So I'm gonna give this dude a chance. I didn't want him, but I was like, I could be wrong. And then come to find out that little short bastard dog you, and you can't fight him because you beat him. It's like beating a kid that goddamn too little. And then you like, wow. Exactly, exactly, Betty Ford. You know Betty, I said Betty Ford as if somebody's an alcoholic. You know Betty Ford clinics for people who drink too much. That's why I don't drink. I don't like people who drink liquor. You should be like me. All I drink is water. This is flavored water. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I let this little bastard play me out. That's why I don't trust nobody. I don't. And I met some of the. I never knew how little men could come. I met some of the shortest men in my life. If you didn't know about it, they so damn short they look like a Birkin bag walking behind you. Oh God, these men are really short. That's what we like when women are tall, men are short. But this shit, there's a lot of women in. Because men are short as hell. Short. Now you got this little small person climbing up inside of you. I drink maybe twice a year. It that oh, but you know what's funny, Kimber? Look, it's funny, Kimberly. People like to smoke. Usually don't like to drink. It's so weird how that is. One likes to drink, one likes to smoke. They usually not together. I grew up drinking, but I didn't grow up smoking. And the reason why I drink is because it makes me feel it makes me feel broke. So I'm okay. Yeah, I prefer this one. Yes, that's the weird thing. People like to smoke and drink. And the funny thing is, sometimes people don't want to date you because you don't smoke. People want to get high. I don't knock, listen, I don't knock nobody. What's that thing they call it when you, um, I don't knock nobody's vices. Because in this world, the stuff we go through, you got to do what you got to do to get to the next thing. I don't knock nothing. I don't. If you're a fat person that has to eat to make it, I'm with you. I think you like, well, bitch, you greedy as hell. First, you think was a fat person because you trying to come with a plate and a fork. You're absolutely right. If you fat and you like to eat, I'm showing up. I'll eat with you. Child, I'm greedy as hell. I'm a stress eater. Yeah, I'm a stress eater. I like people who like to eat. I can't believe how my face looks so damn old. They say when you stressed out, your face will start looking it. my face done flipped on me because I look old as fuck. I just been through so. Y'all have no idea. I've been through so much. When I tell y'all backstab and betrayal, I have been betrayed so bad. I have been betrayed so bad. Y'all have no idea. I always get upset when, hey Chloe, I get upset when I always got your back. And then when somebody says something about me, you don't. Some people who can't handle their liquor, I can't be around. You don't act any different when you. Kimberly said you're a functionally alcoholic. Thank you, Kimberly, and thank you for buying this drink. This drink is from Kimberly. She realizes that someone's in a struggle and she tried to help the person out. Everyone says, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. She said, Chloe said, oh, click, click. What is that? Is that a gun? You know, no, I don't want to say that. I shouldn't say that. I'm like, Raven's about to die soon, right? What y'all gonna do when I die? It's like celebrate, bitch. We glad you gone. You give us ring. I think like Cheers. Okay. Uh-oh. Hey, Chia. What's up, mama? What's up, Chia? What time is it? Oh, it's 2:18. There was another guy hit my body. I keep peeing. Um, I gotta get you out of my head. Exactly, Kimmy. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Where you from? Where from? I'm from NYC, Chloe. Hey, girl. Nothing much. Yeah. I'm hungry, though. I want some macaroni salad. I want a macaroni salad. I want a Subway. So if anybody on the cash at me, it's up at the top. Don't send it to YouTube because YouTube keep my shit. They're like, first of all, we're not paying you. Second of all, you're alcoholic. Third of all, we don't like you. Fourth of all, you're Cinderella of YouTube. That means anytime you leave, we're grateful. If something happens to you, we won't care. You're not going to get a house. We're not going to pay for you going trips. What you're going to do is sit back and watch you dissolve. I'm like, I'm not getting rewards. Absolutely not. We want you to stop trying to. Anyway. So why does it hurt? You give us. She's still singing. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but I keep crying and I don't love you. So why does it hurt so badly? That's how I feel though. Why does it hurt so bad? A few stolen moments is all that we share. Who sing that song? You got your family And they, oh, Whitney Houston, oh Lord. Do I try to resist being last on your list? But no other broke man's gonna do. 'Cause I'm saving all my love from broke you. You used to tell me you get a job real soon. Love gives you the right to lie to me. You said be patient, you would be broke a little longer, but that's just an old fantasy. I've got to get ready, your broke ass coming home. Gonna get that old feeling when you're broke ass alone. 'Cause tonight is the night I'll be fucking your friend real right. And anyway, I'm hungry. What it says now, I gotta watch. Wait, exhale. Oh, wait, and exhale. Is that what she sung? Marilyn McCoo was originally singing. Oh, okay. Marilyn McCoo. Marilyn McCoo. Oh, that's one less bell to answer. One less egg to fry. One less man to pick up after. Though I try to run, his broke ass keep ringing my phone again. I have loved this man. He keep ringing my phone again with his little penis again. Let me stop. Anyway, how mothers live. Get a man to get on top and do his business. What's that song goes? Um, do you know what that song? A few stolen moments. Whitney Houston was singing that to Jermaine Jackson, Janet Jackson brother. did, did y'all know that? See, you find stuff like this when you're a nosy bitch. A few stolen moments is all that we share. You've got your family and they need you. Wait a minute, that means she was fucking with somebody she was. Wait a minute. And I will always love you. Child, I ain't loving nobody. Oh, God. I am so depressed. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm unhappy. Something happened and I don't know why. I felt the need. But you know what that song that I think is about most girls is all alone on my knees I pray for the strength to stay away in and out. Oh, and then you go. I feel the fire. Then I lose my self control. How can I ease the pain? Child, that song is about us. When I know you're coming back again, how could you? He ain't shit. He ain't been shit for years. An old drag show. That's a wait a minute. What's your name? Ooga Mooga. Just around the corner. Where do you say, child? But you know what? I think most people go through. You want all my love and understanding. You want my love and soul. Right on the line. I have no doubt that I could love you forever. The only problem is you really don't have the time. You got one night. That child. That's a song about sleeping with somebody who done fucking a ghost. One night only. One night only. Come on, baby, come on. One night only. You know your penis is a long little old dingaling. One night only. One night only. Your penis didn't grow. One night only. Please take that little thing and go. Let me stop. I do live in East Orange. She lives on. Okay. Oh you close to me, Gia. Oh Lord, Kimberly, you know what, Kim? I'm done with you. You funny, Kimberly. You know what? You're too hilarious. I can't. Oh Lord Jesus. I think Vivian about to go. It's time for me to go. If I should stay, I would only be in your way. So I'll go, but I know we're gonna be broke every step of the way. And I'll always love you. Let me get out of here. Anyway, y'all, I'm about to go. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna have a broke dreams with my broke ass. Love you all. Thank you, Gia, Miss Kimberly, Miss Betty Boop, Deshawn, the boy this ass up here, Gina, oh goody goody goody, Chloe. Who else I'm getting? Let me get everybody because no people. Bitch, I was on your live. Keisha, haven't you heard? I've been looking. Who else is up here? Tamar. Let me get everybody. People get offended. I don't watch your corny ass video, bitch. You ain't even call me. Okay, here we go. Into FA gang. Oh, Elizabeth. Let me get everybody because I don't want Lavetta. Okay. Evan. All right. If y'all feel a little friendly, y'all like, you know what? Let me give Raven a little cash app. My little cash app if they get somebody who want to help a hoe in the struggle. So I have to go out and bang on the doors of the cars on the streets. They said you want to go, in case you want to give me a little contribution. A hoe have to eat. Sometimes a girl wants chicken, but says it's chicken noodle. What is it called? Anyway. All right, y'all. I love you all. We'll talk again. Good night.